the memes are still alive. So like, yeah, it's still gonna do its thing. We're gonna see where it goes.
Yep.
This market hasn't matured one bit in 4 years, and it's fucking sad.
If you could have only traded one coin over the last few years, which one do you think would have outperformed? Like trading versus trading other coins. Like which coin fits your technicals and trading strategy the most? The indicators you use, which one fulfills those indicators the most? Like, let's say you're using RSI. Which one hits those targets the best for you and bounces the right way?
Probably BTC.
Yeah, Bitcoin fits the RSI pretty well. It's getting more stable. Like the ones that fit the RSI more stable. But for my trading style, Doge does me very well. What up, Frog?
Yeah, Doge is she listens, you know.
You're expecting those Elon catalysts for Doge. You're expecting upgrades news for Doge. Potential ETFs in the futures for Doge. But man, Bitcoin's in the middle of this range between red blocks area, the red and the green blocks. And this range, even this gap for this range is also at least 3%. So this is a war zone right here. Traders are letting it range in here, and then they'll short it up there, long it at the bottom down there. But when we fall to 40K, that's going to be another big, massive day of liquidations. Yeah. So Doge is under this 15 cents here, but we have this local double bottom with the target into this liquidation block. That liquidation block would be 16.48. This would be a 10% gap up if we liquidate these positions. You notice it's easier to move 10% up after a big drop rather than when we're already at a top. So 40K within the next 4 days, is it possible for Bitcoin to drop that far? Let's just average it. 62,173 minus 40,000. Divide that by 4 days. Can Bitcoin drop more than $5,500 per day? Well, we just had a 6,000 drop the other day on low liquidity on a big sell. That liquidity is getting lower and lower as people are selling, so it does make sense mathematically. Yes, it would be a little bit unusual, but for Bitcoin to drop 5,500 a day for 4 days in a row right before halving, that shit is possible. It's not out of the norm.
We shall see what happens. But like I told people earlier, we have 4 days until halving. It's about to be volatile as shit for the next 4 days. So anything is in the cards. Anything is possible.
Yeah, so even though I think 40K is possible, these wicks up to 65 to liquidate these high leverage shorts is very possible too. You look at Bitcoin here, this range in the red area, it's not safe. We have targets up to 66,000 double bottom for Bitcoin. So imagine Bitcoin just goes from here, moves up another 6%, liquidate those high leverage shorts, and that will be the bull trap scam with candles. People will go along there, and then we rush right back down, push down, liquidate as well.
Yep, higher high, crash. My personal opinion, we're going down. Is it going to be 40? Is it going to be 44? Is it going to be 45? Is it going to be 38? Or it could just be 49 and we trade in the 50s the whole time.
Right, but it's very close to liquidation. Like those people that are long at 70K, they're in a worse position than the people that are waiting for 40K. At least the people waiting for 40K don't have an unrealized loss right now.
That's
Like who let's do a YouTube poll. Who would you rather be? Who would you rather be? Long at 70K now, waiting for 40K dip. Obviously, if you're waiting, you're not losing. But if you're long at 70K, you're done. You've been stopped out. You've been liquidated. It's a completely different story.
Yeah.
I'm skipping the Dubai trip as well, which is probably means that we're gonna have a Tame token Thursday in about 2 days
Sweet.
on the 18th.
What's up with that? I heard the weather's shitty over there. The sky's falling or what?
Dude, they spend money to seed the air to make it rain. They cause their own storms over there so that they have water. What?
I did hear about that it's artificial.
But sometimes when you do that, like it gets too heavy.
Yeah, dude. From the videos that I saw, it looked pretty devastating for sure.
But the airport picked up over 4 inches of rain, 4.69 over the past 24 hours. That's how much it rains in a year. So they had a year's worth of rain in 24 hours. I canceled the trip last night. And I told you guys last night, and then we had like this really bad news and weather coming out too in Dubai. Wow. Dude, these videos. Yeah, I think my flight would have got fucked up if I went there anyways.
Fuck yeah.
I'm glad I didn't go. That place looks like shit right now.
And can we pray for those poor people? Fucking Tame, those people look like dog shit right now.
No. Look at the air. This is the airport right now. Put the video on the screen. Look at
Let me
this
see.
airport trying to land in this 4 inches of fucking water over here. Look at this. Look at this in Dubai. And I had a feeling last night. I was just sitting there relaxing on the couch. And then I just had this urge. I just canceled my flight, canceled my hotel.
That's your dream?
Yeah,
No, this is not my dream. This real life.
Live on Discord.
This is not my dream. This happened in real life. Let's not talk about dreams right now.
That's flooded.
Yeah, it's flooded. It was flooded. They should have built an ark instead of an airport, let me tell you. Yeah, we're fine at our underground area. Man, this is so weird.
Yeah, look for your nearest fallout bunker. You might need it coming soon.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of my email real quick of all my cancellations. I canceled that shit fast as fuck last night too. Let's see, where's it at in my updates? Where's United at? They have United on a different on the app. Yeah, I canceled the hotel 12 hours ago. I don't know. I just had a feeling. I was like, this is not going to be good for me. Something's not right.
Yeah, dude. The world's pretty dangerous right now. I suggest people kind of stay inside. Don't be doing anything extravagant.
Ah, man, all those crypto influencers in Dubai right now, though, wow, this the worst weather we've seen in years. Crazy.
Yeah, couldn't have happened to nicer guys. And I know a few. Fuck them.
Man. I canceled the airline first. I was going to keep the hotel and give it to one of the Hexicans over there, or one of the Discord member, but nobody in Discord told me they're going, so I didn't keep the hotel. I had a really nice hotel right by the beach as well. Let me check. I think my other one, I use a different email for each booking. I use a different email for each booking for flights and hotels to keep them separated. It's easier when you're doing your taxes as well.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Good to know.
If I ever get audited by IRS, I want to have all my information as close as possible. It's just easy that way.
Oh, trust me, it's coming. I feel like this year we're all gonna get hit with a fucking audit.
No, there's ways to not get audited. Like if you're following right and you don't have the just a bunch of even numbers everywhere, you're not gonna get audited.
Really? A whole bunch of even numbers?
Oh, if you have a bunch of even numbers, you're gonna get flagged by the AI. Use prime numbers. Prime numbers don't get audited as much as even numbers.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But so I got lucky. After I canceled my flight and hotel, now we get the big flood. It would have been ironic if Tame the Ark got caught in a giant flood. That would have been so ironic. Let me tell you. Oh, man. If Tame the Ark would have got caught in a giant flood, he would never live that down. I put that tweet for you guys that want to see that proof. I'll open it up on YouTube if you guys want to see that proof. I think I censored out all my data. If I didn't censor out all my data, none of you crazies come to my house, please. So, this is my booking.com. I canceled. I had the Rove La Mer Beach Hotel. And I canceled it 12 hours ago. And then I canceled my United flight. I was going to go to New York. I was going to go to New York and then from New York to Dubai. But I just canceled the whole reservation. And that was about 12 hours ago. And then on Twitter, you start seeing news like this about an hour ago. Talking about more rain. A year and a half worth of rain in just 24 hours.
Dude. The plane looks like it's on water.
Yeah, look at this.
It's like hovering over ocean. What the fuck?
Look at these planes trying to land in Dubai. Look at them just moving around.
Eventually, they're gonna have to build
this plane.
like
I don't think this plane was landing. I don't think the plane was landing. I think they're trying to move them out of the flood zone. I don't think it's good for an engine to just leave it sitting in a bunch of water if the water level rises past the jet engines.
Yeah, fuck no.
But if you, I gotta be careful what on Twitter, on YouTube. I'll get Elon Musk at the. But you search Dubai right now. Dubai airports announced the cancellation of 17 flights due to the UAE storm. I would be in the air tomorrow, not today. But man, look at this. Look at the wind. Look at the rain. This is what happened when you seed the air. Look at these parking lots. They do this shit in America too. Like when they have flood areas in Florida, people out there on jet skis and stuff. And
that's fucking wild.
People out there in Florida riding their pet alligators when this stuff happens, or their giant snapping turtles.
They're big old anacondas.
They got their big snapping turtles. Like, come on, buddy.
The pet anacondas on a leash.
But let me quit searching Dubai and flooding on Twitter before one of those OF girls pop up with some different type of flooding, and then I get banned from YouTube.
You're good. You're good. I can just imagine how your younger days were, Tame. You wild soul.
No, I was browsing Twitter, just randomly browsing Twitter, and you see some shit pop up. These OF girls will tag everything. They'll put Bitcoin in their stuff. They'll put Doge in their stuff, trying to get you to like it. I'm not going to Dubai. No way. You saw that weather. They have to clean that shit up.
What? That's insane. Yeah, what? You want your plane to be the next one landing in the big old ocean?
I mean, they probably have to divert their flight. So if they had a flight to Dubai, they're probably going to have to land in Kuwait. So imagine all those people that wanted to go to Dubai that are landing today and that they have to land in Kuwait or something. Or the flight's just canceled. I front run the
They're
cancel.
pissed.
I front run it.
Whoever in charge of that artificial rain is pissed. God damn it! Who overcharged the goddamn rain?
No. So here's the thing: when you start seeding in the air, you start trapping a little bit more moisture. And here's the thing: that Dubai and stuff, they're not taken into account. If you look at the Tesla files, Nikola Tesla files, he had some amazing technology that could provide unlimited electricity and also make it rain. So here's why the government
Gas
locked
and
up
all.
his files. He had weapons. He had weapons where the electricity could shoot an airplane out of the sky for over 200 miles away. He had the technology to make an electrical thunderstorm in the air as well from a machine, drawing from the static electricity in the earth. This man, he had a lot of technology that the government really hid away because A, they don't want our enemies to find this technology. B, only a few of the things are good for the public. The other stuff like could be end of the world scenarios. You think a nuclear bomb's bad? Imagine 10 years of electricity just striking down the same area until someone turns off a device.
The elites are not about sharing good information. They're about hoarding it. The best technology, the best anything. They want to hoard it for themselves.
So I had a dream last night that Doge went down to 4 cents. It was a scary dream.
Holy shit, I just went long. What are you talking about?
It's just a dream. Like, I just had these bad dreams lately that stuff's going to happen. Don't worry, my dreams don't come true. Like, I had a dream. Dreams don't come true. It's just a dream. Don't worry about it. But look at these liquidations for Doge. Hypothetically, if we bleed down, liquidate all these high leverage longs, that's a 4% drop. But it likes to run 10-20% after that sometimes. At lower liquidity. But this is day 3 of the stock bear market, right? If we go down another 10%, 20%, that's under 13 cents here. We could probably get a nice catch at 12.5 if that were to happen. 24% drop would be about 11.25 cents for Doge over here. I know I had a green block and stuff, but still, it's you gotta understand the possibilities of the bottoms. Like, wasn't that our best buys back here? Our best buys was in that 5 to 6 cents range for Doge. And what the moving average up here on weekly is 10.39. And our RSI is still not oversold yet. Our RSI is not overbought yet either. So it could go both ways for the RSI. But when you rely on the MACD as well, MACD's already started losing that bullish momentum. But here's the thing. This Doge weekly MACD could flip just as fast if Elon does something. So, yeah, we use the technicals to guide us. And usually the technicals are going to be better for buying rather than selling for Doge. But people that took profit above 19 cents, they're happy. People that took profits above 19, they may be happy. They may be happy buying here, but they would be really happy buying after it drops another 59%. That's when they would be really happy.
I told you. I said 9 cents.
Oh, this target goes down to 6 cents if we bleed.
Yep.
If we bleed down, we go down to 6.25 cents. A little bit of support. But if it's the beginning of the bear market for the stocks, like I think it is, there's going to be some people that also are in an area where they're taking profits on their stocks that went up drastically that are looking to buy the crypto dip. So that it would also help to pad the crypto dip when they do those buy limits.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna I'm gonna test this 0.888 fib.
So if we go over here, I can't switch to Discord. It keeps glitching. But we're gonna go to Trading View. Look at the S&P. Like, this is the third day of the bear market that I've called. And for the stock side. Oh, what the? Let's we're gonna load my other chart. Ethers. You know what else I thought about last night? Let's go to Ethereum. How do you say this? How do you pronounce Ethereum? Because back in the old day, the Americans Ether was a type of fuel. And then rum was a drink. Ethereum. Ether rum. Pretty interesting. But I want to look at the SPY, see how the SPY is doing this morning. It's trying to bounce here. The SPY was trying to bounce from the dip down. It hit 502 over here. 502.45. Let's check out Tesla though. See if Tesla is doing better today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that bounce. It's like a $3 bounce on Tesla right here. Let's look at Tesla RSI levels on the weekly. So Tesla is in that oversold range, not completely oversold, but oversold on the weekly. So what this tells me, the RSI still could go down another 54% before it's completely oversold. And the RSI goes down another 54%, price would be under $108. So let's do the math here. Let's drop the price by about half of that, 25%. That'd be $120. Could get some support around 120, and that would be a higher low for Tesla. So, yeah, about 120 could be a decent support for Tesla. But notice how hard Tesla bounced before here from the dips. From the Cathy Wood buys, and then 106 up here, over 140% return in just 195 days. So there are some stocks trying to bounce right now, while Doge and Bitcoin and Ethereum are coming down in these shorter time frames. Every time we go back up now, like yesterday, Doge had trouble making those higher highs because if you look on the hourly, when Doge hit that 16.89 yesterday, people were very quick to take profits because they got it so cheap. The price from the bottom to the top was about 27%. Last time it was something similar. It was like 28% before it started ranging. And we're already down over 11% from that top. But right here, this is what I like. I love this chart right now. Because if you look at my Dogecoin chart, does the liquidation block end here at 18? No. We have another block right above it. If this was all the liquidations, I'd be like, oh, that's not a lot of gas. But we have liquidations that could propel us, and we still have these green blocks on the hourly rolling in here. We have liquidations that could propel us 42% from current price. Oh man. And if Doge goes up 42% from an Elon catalyst and liquidations, that's also very entertaining. That's a chart I'm going to throw in the chart channel and let people know that 42% spike up on Doge from liquidations and running up is possible. And this would be like the best timing for an Elon tweet. Like, this would be the best timing. A 42% swing, that's what we need. So I'm adding this, I'm adding the test, adding liquidations, but I'm in a Doge long. The guy in Discord is in a Doge long.
Yeah, boy. I actually pulled out because I want to reposition myself. I feel like it's gonna go down a little bit more. But yeah, nice little double bottom, right?
Well, look at these green blocks forming here too. So you better have your limit. So if you're trying to reposition, you better have your limit orders, because if it bleeds down, it will bounce so fast, or your exchanges, people on there are gonna have limit orders already.
Yeah, I mean we're still bleeding on the 30, the hour.
So if you look at these liquidations, we've been playing this game for a while. If you look at these liquidations on the hourly that I just put in chart channel, there's not much money made to push Dogecoin lower than here. You see that, right? Market makers, the big whales, they don't make a lot of money pushing Dogecoin down right here. You know where they would make a lot of money? Liquidations 40% on the upside. We haven't had 40% liquidations on the upside in a long time. I don't know, Chase, right? You have to ask him. I don't watch Crypto Face that much. I don't know if he's doing real trades or fake trades. Some people think it's real, some think it's fake. When it comes to Bitcoin and stuff, you can verify it by checking the order book on the exchange he's using. You have to just verify by the candles. I feel bad you reposition, because if Elon comes on Twitter right now and Dogecoin to the moon like some Fallout shit or something, and we liquidate up, position up 40%.
Nah, I mean I feel like we'll see a double bottom first and then it'll bounce.
Well, he
But
just
yeah,
came.
man,
He just came active on Twitter about 10 minutes ago. He was talking about the NPR has become a hard left propaganda machine that tolerate no dissent. So I'm gonna comment on there. I'm gonna put that dog from Fallout. I'm gonna say this dog had more freedom than the vault people.
I can see a bounce off of the top of the golden, the 0.786, but that's 13.6. Right now we're at the 0.88, 888, but like to me, I still feel like we're gonna bleed on the hour, so I don't know if it's gonna hold.
Yeah. So do you have your limit orders in case we bleed?
Oh yeah, everything's set. I'm set for that golden pocket bounce.
Okay, good.
It's under 14.
I was looking at some stuff last night because Satoshi Nakamoto, the creator of Bitcoin, when they had the first Bitcoin nodes and mining, there was a glitch where it showed the IP addresses. And they were able to link those IP addresses to a location in California. And then that location in California was linked to a NSA data center. So it's very weird.
I'm not shocked or surprised.
So do you guys think Peter Schiff is crazy that Doge has been gold has been sideways for a long time, right? Imagine if gold goes parabolic. We've seen it sideways for decades and it starts getting movement, and these guys are dumping stocks and stuff. Wow. Oh my god, I got worse videos. Guys, I'm going to show you some more videos from Dubai. My trip's fully refunded, by the way. I don't have to pay. I canceled it earlier.
That's a global disaster. Hell yeah.
Look at this video right here. Oh man, I'm lucky. I was thinking about flying earlier. I could have bought a ticket earlier and been in this mess right now. Oh my god, it's worse at the airport. Look at this.
It's an ocean.
Oh god, no.
The planes look like they're okay. Just imagine the cars. Look how elevated planes are. Just imagine a car. You're like getting to where you need to go. Good luck with the taxi.
Look at the wind blowing everything up. All those crypto people in for a rude day.
Damn, that sucks, bro. Fuck. This is what happens when you can control the weather, people. Look at this shit.
What are you talking about? Look at it. Did we do this shit in America? You think those hurricanes are a coincidence?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's all controlled.
You think those hurricanes on the Republican voters area is a coincidence? When there's a a Democrat in power?
Jesus Christ, bro. Maybe.
Oh my God! Look at the mall. Even the mall has flooding.
If they're gonna wipe us out, how do you think they're gonna wipe us out?
They're gonna wipe out the people that don't have an ark.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think the first thing all the rich people buy is a boat?
That's hilarious.
Why do you think all those rich people have a bunker and a yacht?
You got a fallout bunker and a yacht. That's all you need. Oh shit! I wish I would have saw that with the furniture. Imagine walking down the street and a goddamn sofa hits you in the face. Goddamn lazy boy comes flying at you.
A lot of people, their phone don't have tower in Dubai, so they have to rely on Wi-Fi too. Man,
Dude, I do not want to be in a tower when some shit like that's popping off, dude. Fuck that.
what if that's just the beginning? What if the storm escalates over the next few days?
Let's pray that doesn't happen, but yeah.
This is why you don't have your crypto events in a desert where it's prone to flooding, because the government likes to make it rain. Literally, they make it rain. When the people are too rich that they can make it rain, you don't want to go there in a flood. Oh, token 2049 got liquidated. Look at this shit. So this was the event I was going to. Token 2049. Look at this. Look at all that water there too.
That guy's still there.
Look, people still trying to show you Bitcoin.
Dude, look at the clown world that we live in, dude. This is
Did you say it got liquidated? That's right. It got
This is
liquidated.
amazing.
Oh, Doge is bouncing hard. Oh my God.
Oh,
Will you stop it?
$1 bounce. Not $1, 1 cent bounce.
Oh, dude, that's amazing, dude. You can't write this. You can't make this shit up. Better than a movie.
Dude, I'm so fucking lucky. I was man, I got so lucky.
No, I mean, you trusted your instincts. Good shit, you know? Something told you not to do it.
Wow, this is bad. Dude, what the fuck is up with Cash App? I get hundreds of people spamming me to give them money on Cash App now. Is this like people using bots or something on Cash App to spam people for money? Like, Cash App needs to ban all these random accounts doing this shit. No, the SPY's bouncing quite hard. You might want to get your Doge long right now.
let's go. Let's go.
Get your Doge long instead of stop loss. And have your limit in case we stop loss. Man. This is wild. Well, you guys know what's happening here. But I will be going to like Singapore. Singapore is better for these crypto events, I imagine. And then we have the big Bitcoin conference in Tennessee for the American side of things. I want to do a green block for Bitcoin here too. We fell that double top, came back down. Sorry, the double bottom. If we liquidate through here, it would be in this green area already pre-drawn. I don't have to draw it. The beauty of it.
It's the final shakeout. Damn, dude. XRP Health is just doing its thing. I think it's just a monster. Up 15% in the C raid.
Dude, the SPY is actually reversing a little bit now.
Actually, all the X coins, everything is red, and all the X coins are freaking green.
Man. Boy. Some people think I can see the future. I cannot see the future. I just see what I see. And when she's 350 pounds, you don't want to go down there.
Yeah, you do.
No, guys, you gotta use common sense a lot of the time. Like, look, you can't see the future, but if you see a bear where you're hiking, probably not a good idea to pet the bear. Use common sense. Same thing, you see like giant green candles at the top. You don't jump on the top of those giant green candles and try to ride it up. You step the fuck back or you sell. You know, Elon Musk loves Doge, so you don't short Doge, no matter where the price goes. Even if the price runs to $50 right now, you don't short it. I know there's still going to be a lot of people. If we went to $50 on Doge, they would short it in a heartbeat. But man, I would not do that.
Dude, XRP Healthcare looks like it's about to rip. Like this thing's ready to get to 10 cents rip.
Is it real though, or did someone make it like fake?
No, yeah, it's real.
I know, but is it really from the Ripple Foundation?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I made it.
I'm sure Ripple has connections with it. But yeah, it's going to be part of our new system, healthcare. You need healthcare, reliable, affordable. It ain't going to be Obamacare, I'll tell you that much.
Well, the thing is, Nvidia's doing a AI healthcare thing that makes it cheaper. It does the lab tests, it checks your skin and stuff like that, and it's only going to be like $9. I'm going to draw another green block down here. We're right above this liquidation area for Doge. Ethereum's close to this local double bottom. Bitcoin's close to this local double bottom that will turn into a triple bottom. So it gets a short-term green block as well. The SPY was trying to bounce up here a little bit too. So got that for you guys to look forward to. But remember, price is still higher than 40K. Anybody want to debate me on if we're going to go to 40K or not and give your reasoning why?
Calling 44.
You're gonna front run me by $4,000. That's still in the same range.
Yeah, just me. My intuition is screamed 44.
Some people say they will get a Bitcoin tattoo on their face if we go to 40K.
Nah. That's
I'm thinking about accumulating some Bitcoin and then doing a big market sale right on 420 just so they have to get the tattoo on their face.
yeah. Didn't we all learn from Tame's mistakes? Don't do that, please.
No, this was a Halloween costume that I didn't get removed yet.
You've been wearing the Halloween costume for a few years.
Yeah. Let me tell you guys, don't get a face tattoos. The girls that do like it are a little bit crazy. The girls that don't like it are the ones you want.
Yep.
Don't get a face tattoo. I got lucky that my girlfriend's cool and stuff, but man, I've been slowly removing the tattoo.
That's not good. We all make mistakes.
Doge is
I
bouncing.
feel
You
like
sure
that's
you don't? You sure you don't want to ride this up? Shit.
Let me see. Let me take a peek here.
We're already like this is a green reversal candle over here. You guys know what we need. I know what we need. I'm gonna fix it for you guys. We need that 1 second chart on the right side. So take off the HETS price, take off the ETH price. Take off the HETS, take off the ETH. BTC 1 sec.
In my opinion, we got a little bit more to go.
Where the fuck is HETS at? Shit. Well, I'm gonna do some psychology stuff. And when people see this 1 second, they're just gonna buy. Just giving you the update.
I can do some manipulation poo.
No, this is psychology. I'm helping them see.
Psychology manipulation poo.
So we got the 1 seconds over here. Let me save the chart so when I load it. But this 1 second, you can kind of see that reversal happening on the 1 second as well. When you zoom out here in 1 second, you can see that area where it caught some good support, 14,735, and it's already up over 1%. And that 4 minutes were 1%. We're gonna fucking rip up here. This is gonna take the band-aid off. We're gonna come up and liquidate those shorts. We're gonna be 15 cents pretty soon. And I think when it crosses 15, you're gonna be like, oh, I think I might want to ride that. There we go. There we go. That's the big push on Doge, breaking out of these green blocks here. We're going to break this block and this block, and we're going to come up and liquidate all these shorts. That's what I'm talking about. GT says we're not going to 40K Tame, 50K tops. I think you mean 50K bottom. I don't want to debate that. I don't know. I think this flooding in Dubai might make the price of crypto go up.
Let's go, Buffalo.
Let's go, Buffalo. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. I'm liking it.
What is?
These green candles on Doge. Bitcoin even try to bounce a little bit as well.
I don't know. We're halfway through this buy block. There's still room to buy. Plus, who wants to buy 14.7 when you can buy 14.4?
Hmm. Well, if you can get those buy limits.
Yeah, that's where I think we're headed.
Top side 40%, bottom side about 10-20%. Take your pick.
Okay.
If you get the bottom side and it goes up top side, that's a big win.
Yep, just going after liquidations. That's all.
Yeah, that's just the liquidations. Like, that's without Elon, we could go up that 40%, which is beautiful. Elon would just make it faster. So that's always an added bonus.
But he hasn't technically texted anything about Doge in years.
But he's on TV and says Doge. He's on Twitter Spaces says Doge.
He tweeted against
No
the
doubt
Doge
it's going to
yesterday,
run,
right?
but it's just like,
Yesterday.
that
No,
would
it's
be
meant-
epic if he does.
But he does dogs and stuff, and people know what he means.
Wasn't that yesterday in his tweet? He said something about Doge or the day before.
He does so many tweets, it's hard
An
to keep
actual
up with.
Doge?
That picture yesterday, it said something about Dogecoin. Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yeah, but a GIF is something different than him actually texting something Doge.
There was a picture saying the media happened to talk about Doge being in the top 10. Elon tweeted that. It was a picture. It said it inside the picture. Yeah, we go. Nothing really happened.
Imagine if Elon wants to keep Doge in the top 10. It would not be that hard. Not for him.
Yeah, that was yesterday. Yesterday sometime, I believe.
So if you would have entered long with a small stop loss, your stop loss here, but people are going to keep trying.
May I ask a question?
Yes.
After the halving, does that mean Bitcoin is going to be 30,000?
No,
You know,
no. So the halving's not like a stock split. Here, I'll explain the halving for you real quick. The halving means that the crypto miners for Bitcoin, basically for each block reward, that reward is cut by half. It doesn't divide Bitcoin. Bitcoin doesn't divide like a stock split or anything, though. It's just the rewards cut in half.
Okay. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. So when you look at the halving, historically, price did go down a lot. But also, if you look now, we have over 98% of Bitcoin supply out. Over 98%. So there's only 2% left.
I was just. I heard somewhere that at each halving that Bitcoin has gone up triple digits.
After, not before. After.
After, yeah. After each halving. How long after?
But cycles,
Okay.
I'm going to tell you something. If you use a bicycle long enough, it will break. The cycle doesn't always repeat itself.
What do you think the bottom is on Bitcoin right now? How low you think it will go before the halving?
The halving's in 4 days. I'm hoping for 40K. But even after the halving, it's probably going to get some sell pressures because miners are going to go from miners into traders, sell their equipment, sell their Bitcoin, and put low buy limits. We could liquidate longs, like low leverage longs, all the way down to 25,500 on Bitcoin before it's done with. Not before the halving. I think 25K before the halving is very fast. But after the halving, like ranging for a few weeks, a few months, is very possible. 40K, even 40K in the next 4 days would be about $5,500 per day on average. But most of our big drops on Bitcoin happens over the course of 30 seconds. Usually the biggest candles is over 30 seconds, those big drops. But I think 40K by 420, that's very fast rate down. And then if you look over here at the charts, we have these people trying to do short-term scalps as well. But even after the halving, we could go as low as 25,000. There's big players with bags bigger than us that if they want to exit, they're already at a prime spot to exit before. When they were showing it on CNBC, they were exiting probably. Because we've already came down. We're down over $10,000 from that top. You think they bought and held and the price came down $10,000? They pushed up and we came down 10,000? I don't think so. Because if you look at the speed of it, it's almost like all the Bitcoin they bought, they started selling it, which is why we came down just as fast. They were trying to push the price of Bitcoin up to get it on the news so they could get more clients in their ETFs. They made money. They may have spent some money. Their money advertisement was pushing the cost of Bitcoin up. And then today Fidelity is supposed to be doing a live talking about the Bitcoin halving. They spent money on Facebook advertisements talking about that as well. But we're getting some upward trend on Bitcoin here, trying to get that indecisive candle rolling in as well. Probably do a Tame token Thursday stream as well. Let me add that to announcements. I'll just tag Tame token holders and Tame Wells. Um, 8:30 p.m. Tame Thursday. Doge is trying to push up from that dip. Bitcoin just broke above 62,000 American dollars. Bitcoin breaking above 62K is good for some of the alts as well. Some of the alts are drugged down by Bitcoin through liquidity, through trading pairs. Anytime you have a direct trading pair, that is going to affect liquidity a little bit. And sometimes it's hard to break that liquidity cycle. Is there anybody in Discord that's in Dubai right now and sees any of the flooding live? Yeah, when I checked, nobody in Discord wanted to go to the Token 2049 event. It's crazy. We can watch the 1 second chart, Bitcoin moving $100 here and there. Back a few years ago, Bitcoin would not even move $100 in an hourly candle. Now we're getting a little bit more volatility. I like it. Oh boy. Man, I thought I was going to be having a nice, luxurious trip in Dubai, going to the conference, meeting more people about crypto. Now we got the giant flood as well. I wonder if they're going to keep the event rolling. Let me check Twitter. Yeah, there's a lot of videos talking about it is flooded. Oh yeah, I see a video that's live streaming right now on Twitter. Adam N. The flooding looks bad, but it's not as bad right now. It's not raining anymore. I think they have water runoff as well. But earlier, oh boy, it is really bad. Like even for the mall to get flooded, that's pretty bad. There's also an earthquake at the NFT in New York City as well. So we had the earthquake at New York City for the NFT NYC. We had the floods at Token 2049. I hope nothing bad happens when it comes to Tennessee. Oh man, Bitcoin lost $300 there in just a few seconds. Like having the 1 second chart, you can see how fast it lost it as well. And it was very funny because I was going to I was at the hunting store the other day looking at some clothing. And I had those big boots that are waterproof that you wear in a swamp because I really could not find any good shoes for my trip. I was like, I'm just going to wear these. And it's going to be funny if I wear this boots. Well, now they have flooding and I'm not there. Miles Maddox says Tame, the 139th richest man in North Carolina. Nah, there's a lot of people in North Carolina that are richer than me. Thousands. There's tens of thousands of people richer than me in North Carolina. I know, I see their houses. I see their... There's people like $10, $20 million houses over here. You might think it's poor from like leftist liberal news and shit, but there's so much wealth in North Carolina. There's people living in condos, apartments that are over $700,000. There's some nice condos by Lake Norman, $1.5 million for a 2-bedroom condo. And you don't even get to see the water right beside it. There's people with way more money than me in North Carolina. I don't have that much money.
I know I'm probably not supposed to ask this, but I'm losing $500 on BTC Bitcoin. Would you, your opinion, what would you do? Would you sell it and wait for the drop, buy it back, and lose 500, or just hold on to it?
Are you losing it on spot or futures?
Just spot.
When did you buy the Bitcoin? What year?
No, I'm just I bought it like 4 or 5 days ago.
So a strategy that some people employ, they would sell it at the loss and buy it right back, have the same amount of Bitcoin, but they incur a capital loss for their taxes.
Okay.
I'm not getting a Tesla Roadster, Chase, right? Teslas are cool on theory. They're fun for taking off fast, but other than that, when you're going 80 to 100 miles per hour down the highway, Tesla's not the car for that. When you're going on a road trip, Tesla's not the car for that. But what price did you buy your Bitcoin as well? If you want to incur that capital loss so you can take off from your profits when you're at your end of profits, you could sell it now and buy it back and have that capital loss.
64.
Oh, so you don't have a lot of Bitcoin then if you only lost 500 and the price fell down this much.
Right,
So,
I just got like 18,000, I think, or 20,000.
yeah, it's not even one whole Bitcoin. But we had liquidations that could bring us back to 64. So if you want to sell it for a loss now, buy it back. You'll have the same amount of Bitcoin. But are you on Robinhood? They're going to do a little bit of a slippage thing.
Yep.
That's the only issue. But if you sell it now for a loss, you have that loss. They auto report that for the taxes as well. And you could just buy it right back.
You think it might shoot up in the next 2 or 3 days where I can almost break even and sell it?
Well, probably today it could liquidate some of these high leverage shorts up to 65K. You could set some sell limits up there so when it hits, it hits. But also, since you bought it high, you could sell it low at the bottom as well. The only problem is you're only going to have that however much Bitcoin you have. Whereas if you sell it here and we go down 40K and you buy back at 40K, you'll have a significantly larger amount of Bitcoin. But why did you pick Bitcoin instead of Doge?
I have Doge also. I don't
Okay.
know, about 30,000 worth of Doge.
Okay.
And I
But
just wanted to be
we
very
have room to
clear.
go up. So, like, if you even look at the 4 hour for Bitcoin, 4 hours in that oversold territory. Not completely oversold, but it's oversold enough that we could get a bounce up at least $1,000 to $3,000. So those chances are there. Fidelity's talking about Bitcoin halving today as well. That might get some more people buying a little bit. Yeah. So you have some room to make it go back up to 64K.
Okay. Thank you for your input.
I hope you're not market buying and market selling on Robinhood. You're using those limit orders, right?
Yeah, I just buy it and hold it. I don't buy. I'm not day trading.
Okay, good. And you're doing limit orders, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. That's all that matters.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. But do you mind if we talk a little bit more so you learn a little bit from this? Because you bought it 64K. And I'm going to guess, I'm just
Go
guessing.
ahead.
I'm guessing you bought at 64K after it dipped down to 60,000 and bounced back up. Am I right?
Well, what happened was I got a phone call. I was going to buy it 61.9. I got a phone call right quick and was on the phone 5 minutes. And when I got back to it, it went up to 64. And I said, well, it's going up, so I bought it 64. I was waiting for around 60 because after I talked to you the other day, you said it might go down to 45. So I was waiting for the bottom and I thought.
Oh, you changed it. But let me ask you, did you buy it at 64 before it went down to 60 or after it went down to 61 and bounced back up?
It went back up, and then
Okay, yeah, that's what
started going down again. So I went ahead and I thought it was going to bounce back up, but it turned around.
You bought in the dead cat bounce bull trap area for Bitcoin. So let me I'm gonna highlight that area. Actually, when you bought, the RSI on the 4 hours oversold, but that daily was not oversold yet all the way. It was at 33. That RSI, you could have waited a lot longer. If you would have got it 61K, we'd have a different conversation. But in the future, look at those levels from when you bought today. So that, well, you didn't buy it today, you bought it the other day. But look at those levels on the charts. They were not in your favor. But this daily on TradingView is forming a bull flag. This bull flag is invalidated when we fall under 60K though. That's why I say if we go under 60K, we're going to get very bearish momentum. There's still people holding on to this last second, see if this bull flag breaks out to go up. That bull flag target on TradingView is 107K. These daily TradingView targets, they could take a year to play out. Like this pattern has been forming for 84 days. And it's very easily for these big patterns to get invalidated and we bleed down. But my suggestion to you, sell it for loss. So you actually incur that capital gains loss and set your low buy limit in case we bleed down if you're not watching it. If you're doing like longer term trading, we'll eventually hit 40K if you're doing that longer term.
So buy and just set it at 40K or around that and just hope for the best, huh?
or like next time we wake up, if we go, like if you have a sell limit now, 65, when we hit 65, it might not be the worst spot to exit at 65. Because if you look at our weekly RSI for Bitcoin and weekly MACD, the weekly RSI is still coming down. And we've only been coming down for a little while. Bitcoin price will probably be under 40K by the time this is oversold. And our MACD, our moving average divergence, convergence, we back on April 1st, well, it would have been like the top there, the best, another good day to sell your Bitcoin because we've been losing bullish momentum since the March 11th candles on the weekly. So we'll be under 40K by the time this is done if you're waiting on that longer term perspective. But today, we're very volatile. Bitcoin could wake up here in the sell zone. 64 sits up to 65 if you want to try to break even, get a little bit of cash, and then do those lower buy limits.
Okay, I really appreciate it. It helps a lot. Thank you.
You're welcome. But the thing about Doge, I like Doge because it's easier to get out of Doge if you're stuck in Doge because of those Elon tweets, those Elon catalysts. Elon's not going to really do that for Bitcoin, and there's Bitcoin price is so high, it's hard for a lot of people to do that for Bitcoin. Teslas are getting flooded in Dubai as well. You got to be careful driving a car, any type of car in a flood area.
Hey, Tame.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, quick question. Going back to where you were talking to him about market buys and limit orders, what is the reason behind it? I'm pretty new to trading too.
Oh, basically, if you hit market, that's the worst thing to do because sometimes there's not enough liquidity at that time you're placing your order, and when you do a market buy, you might actually pay much higher than you are expecting to pay. Or when you go to sell and you market sell, you might get less money for your Bitcoin or crypto. If you do limit order, you're actually picking the price you want to buy and sell, and you're waiting for the price to hit that target.
Okay, yeah, I noticed that yesterday because I was up like maybe $200 or something, and then I sold, and it only gave me like $50 back. And I was
Yeah,
like, I thought I
because
had a $300 profit.
was that on futures platform or Robinhood, or where are you trading that money at?
No, Robinhood.
Yeah, don't market. You do limit and set your price so you get the full amount of money for it, and so you get the full amount of your buys for it. If you're doing market, you're gonna give money back to the system and the other traders that way.
Perfect. Thank you, Tame.
You're welcome. And if you guys, yeah, if you don't know that, don't trade on futures. But I did put a link for the futures platform I've been trading on called Wheats as well. I'm still on METC, but a lot of people are looking for alternatives, so I found Wheats, which is similar to METC and similar people working on Wheats. And I'll put that in announcements. They still have that deposit bonus. They built us a custom landing page, and it's good for 27 days.
Is that in the United States?
No, but you don't have to KYC to use their platform. So we're doing no KYC, which is pretty good right now. METC started off with no KYC, then over the, like 3 years, ended up with mandatory KYC. And they said they're going to stomp out people accounts in June. So you're not going to be able to trade if you're not KYC verified on METC starting in June. So it's better to use the... you can transfer your funds from METC to Wheats using USDT on the TRC20 network, and it's only $1.
What do you think about the platform PHEMEX?
No, they don't have liquidity, so you're going to get wrecked. At least these exchanges like Wheats and METC, they still have pretty high liquidity compared to those platforms like FIMETS.
Yeah, may I ask what liquidity means in this?
Like, look at the amount of Bitcoin that they actually have on FIMETS for people to trade between. It's not that much, and the total assets was like less than $500 million last time I looked. They don't have a lot of money on there. It's okay to trade a coin, a token that has low liquidity. That's cool. That's good. You're in early. But if you're on an exchange that has low liquidity and it's determined if you can buy or sell your Bitcoin for a good market price, it's bad. You cannot trade on low liquidity platforms. You will get wrecked. Those are the first platforms to shut down.
What about Coinbase and Crypto.com?
Coinbase, you're going to be those high fees. I don't use Crypto.com either. I'm just using Wheats. I'm using METC. They try to get me on Crypto.com, but I would not do it.
How do you spell Wheats?
Check announcements. I put it in the announcements at the very top of the Discord. I got a link there. Like WEEX. Check Screenbot's post at the top of the announcements, and that's the link. They have a deposit bonus, and if you do a deposit bonus, but I don't think you're ready for futures. You're not really ready for futures. They have demo trading as well for some Bitcoin futures over there if you want to practice demo trading. But I encourage you, like if you're buying these levels and stuff, even on spot, you're not ready for futures. And let me show you guys why people are not ready for futures. Like, coinglass.com. The people that only know how to buy and sell are going to be over here. I'm going to show you a chart of those people. This is a chart of those people. Even though Bitcoin went from October 2023 all the way here and made higher highs, longs got liquidated more than shorts. It is because the people that buy the top of green candles, predominantly. That psychology is hard to break in crypto, hard to break in trading. People want to make that quick buck, so they buy top of the green candle, hoping that it keeps going up. Whereas people like me, we come in by low bottom red candles, and we are rewarded. Like these, just three candles alone. This candle, and this candle is over $2.6 billion worth of longs get liquidated. So, if you're making mistakes on spot already, don't jump on futures. If you If you cannot prevent yourself from buying green candles, speak to a therapist, and then after you get that problem resolved, then you're ready for trading. But if you can only buy green candles, you're not ready for trading. If you don't have at least 5 really good points of data to buy crypto, you're probably buying on impulse. And if you're impulse trading or trading on emotion, you're going to get wrecked. But Doge is almost 15 cents again. So actually, Wheats has a lot of trading pairs. Click on Futures Pro, Clap Show. And they're adding more tokens, which is pretty cool.
Futures, you just buy and then you set a date.
No. Let me explain futures real quick from crypto. You're doing contracts, and you have liquidation price. So the margin is the amount of money you put into the contracts, and the leverage is a multiplier of that margin. My leverage on most of my trades on my $0 liquidation strategy is 200 times, and my margin might be like $10 to $50, maybe at most 200. If you don't want to get liquidate, you have to put a lot of money on cross margin to defend it. But some people, they do lower amounts. But with futures, you can get liquidate for the money you put in. You can get liquidate on the cross margin as well. I'm going to send you a video to watch so you can understand a little bit better. But because if you do futures wrong and you get liquidate, it's a very big loss. You don't get that money back.
Where will you put the video?
I'll put in announcements.
Okay, thank you.
And that was on the METC platform. You could do the same thing on Wheats, though, as well.
They don't have futures on Robinhood, I don't think.
No, which is good, because if people are stuck using Robinhood, they're probably not the best traders. They only know how to buy and sell. They don't buy and sell at the best points as well. Once traders learn how to buy and sell at the better points, you're going to see bigger drops from the tops. You're going to see bigger bounces from the bottoms. That's how you know retail is getting better. Back on November 11th, 2022, when I called that day one bull market, retail knew. Retail knew to buy that dip, so we bounced hard. But we've been watching this battle here. Doge has slowly been curving up. It looks crazy watching in 1 second do like this. And that whole time we've just been curving up. So yeah, we went down a little bit lower, 14 sits and then curved up. Now we're under this moving average. But Doge wants to liquidate these shorts. It will liquidate the shorts even without Elon, which is good. That's why I'm doing the Doge trade.
How long do you think it'd take BTC to go up to 150,000 or over 100 grand?
And that's a tough one, because the people that were borrowing money to buy the Bitcoin, when they fail to push it up there, there's going to be a time where they have to sell or try to convince other people to save them and buy it up there too. Because looking here, you think, oh, Bitcoin only has to go up $40,000. But the amount of liquidity to drive Bitcoin from 60,000 to 100,000 is astronomical. It's more money than what most of these corporations are worth. They would have to put trillions of dollars to drive Bitcoin market cap up. You just have to use the link, Clapshaw. They have a special page. It's not a code, just use the link. Bitcoin broke 62,300, so it's actually doing pretty good from the screen block as well. Oh, you already downloaded the app. You can create your account in the web page on your phone on the app. Like Doge broke 15 cents. There we go. Man, this was a tough one for people. I don't really trade it, Johnny, sevenfold that much. It's interesting though. I've seen people make a lot of money from that crypto STX, but it's one I'm not in right now. Thing about crypto, it's hard to be in everything at the same time if you want to try to get bigger returns. So, anybody in a Doge long right here? Dude, over 39% of people still say they'd rather been long at 70K, even though the price is under. These trolls.
I got a pretty good Doge long right there off the bottom. RSI on the hour and the Bollinger Band.
What was the entry?
14,862.
Is that around the price of it's a little bit lower, but oh wow. So in the 1 second I see stuff like this, someone bought 3 million Doge right there. It may not seem like a lot to you guys, but 3 million Doge is pretty significant buy. For 3 million Doge to get bought on that 1 second, probably the same person doing that buy. At 15 cents, that's $450,000 to buy that 3 million Doge. Was that Joe? You bought those Doge, Joe Aspen?
The hourly RSI is still down towards the bottom around 20, but the 5-minute RSI is already getting close to 80.
The thing is, like, I've been through this already. And yeah, the hourly time frames, like, people have to take profits fast in this situation. Because when that weekly is coming down, oh buddy. We saw what happened before. I'll play a reminder for you guys. A little bit of a history lesson.
Yeah, but we have a catalyst. I'm not trying to go against you, but there is a catalyst of the halving.
Doesn't matter. We had catalyst before too. So look at Bitcoin back here. The last time this happened, when that weekly was overbought and coming down, but hourly and short time frames kept getting oversold, it would create bounces, but people would take profits fast, and that lasted for over 600 days. And so that RSI finally got oversold. And then after it got oversold, those were the better buys. The thing about weekly RSI, even if the weekly RSI is oversold completely, you can buy on any other time frame being overbought and make money over the course of 600 days. But you can't. But if people bought with weekly RSI high and every other time frame oversold, they lost money for over 600 days. So
It's kind of a long time though, waiting for some of these entries.
yeah, but it's also a long time of being a bag holder if you don't wait. They would have been a bag holder for over 800 days if they were impatient.
True that. Hear that.
There's people who have been bag holding Doge for over 2 years, by the way.
Oh, I know some personally that bought at the top. They're holding for a while.
Yep. I have a friend.
I've never seen that.
I have a friend, and he literally bought at 21 cents. And when we went to 21 cents the other day, he didn't sell to break even. And then we came back down to 12 cents.
That's crazy.
And I even tried to explain to him about the tax loss harvesting stuff too, but he didn't want to look at it.
That's like Dogecoin millionaire. He's had so many chances to take profit, never has, and he always comes back to his entry.
Yeah. Sorry, it's a little bit dark in here. But I'm looking here. Doge breaking 15 cents is pretty good for this scalp. We're above both green blocks now. And the green block for Bitcoin came in at this double bottom area, and it's already up about 1%. The target would be over 2.9% up there. But there's people that don't know how to trade, so they get comfortable holding. It's a lot easier to just hold something. But for my HETS bags, how do I minimize my taxes on the HETS bags? Sell everything at the bottom, buy it back, I have the same amount. Boom. And then you can show on paper your dollar cost average is super low. You're going to look like a fucking legend when it goes up.
I had that same like mentality when I first started trading. Like stop losses were very hard for me to like take that loss, but once you get liquidated once or twice, you're like, yeah, it's better to lose just a little bit instead of everything. Get out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Doge broke the 15.2 cents up here on the way up. That's good for the longs.
You have a 500% gain on that. That's pretty good.
You do?
Yeah.
Good.
Just sold half right now.
Let me check real quick. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, I'm still in the long. That made sense.
How's the old Tame token?
It's doing pretty strong on the charts.
It's kind of cool when you can make big buys and it's your candle. I like that.
Yeah, Tame token is pretty cool. We're going to do Tame token trading on Thursday as well. So, look at that.
Is that going to be like the new Tame days? Tame Thursdays?
Yeah. Well, that was the day we had last time, Tame Thursday, and then we basically just on Tame Thursday go over trading on charts and looking at top traders and stuff.
Cool. I like that. Do you do it in the evening?
It's going to be 8:30 p.m. Last time we did it at 12 p.m. Not many people were watching. A few people got to participate, but 8:30 p.m. is going to be better timing.
Eastern time, right?
Yeah. Markets are closed. We're just chilling. I'll put the Tame token chart in the chat for you guys. Tame's on Pulse Chain. It's not on any major exchanges either. I spoke with some exchanges. It could go in there for a lot of money. Look over here, debt screener. This is a chart though. So Tame token's still above both green blocks. And this would be an interesting pattern that we go into for the next stream. But from this green block over here on the left side, that first green block on the 18th of February, we're up about 460% right now. Most of our volume came down here after a big drop, which makes sense. And then we're up over 800% from that dip down there. And this is a token that I gave away billions for free for the Discord rewards for people holding Discord rewards. But recently we have lower sell pressure because I made it so that you have to hold 100 million tokens to participate in future rewards. You can still collect bounty no matter how many tokens you're holding. And anybody can make a bounty. They just message me how many Tame tokens they want to give away for something. And then we talk, I get them to send it to me, and then I send it out for them. But the whole Tame token rewards wallet, we had about 10 billion tokens left in the rewards wallet. And I mentioned that since a lot of people sold the rewards token, I wanted to reward the people that actually held, because a lot of people were holding at least 100 million from rewards. Those are the ones that get to get rewards right now. So they're collecting. They're collecting while the other people already collected money profits. Because of it was me and other wells buying up, They took our money. We have their tokens. Now the ones holding Tame tokens are the ones getting rewarded more. And people are like, Tame, where's the money coming from that you're buying this Tame tokens with? Well, I'm scalping. I'm trading. I'm trading and slowly buying different days and trading different days. Oh man, guys, I got a lot more followers on the copy trade so far too. Let me look at the copy trades real quick. So in the Fair Desk copy trade, they started a new 90 days, but here we are. I have 109 people copy me so far. That's really cool. Over 109 people copy me for the copy trade. A lot of these people are late. They just come to the party later. Congratulations to people that copy trade me while Doge was under 10 cents though. What a time to be alive. I'm up over 699%. They started a new 90 days. So it looks like I earned less money. But I've earned over 48,000 so far in the last 50 days. And my balance, I started with 5,000. This was a few days after I made Tame token. I started doing the copy trade on Fairdesk as well. And if you look right here, profit sharing ratio, I get 10% of the profits of the copiers. So I've already got over $1,000 from copiers as well. Copiers are up over $11,000. Pretty cool time to be alive. Doge is pushing up here. YouTube. No, I closed a lot of trades. So there's some trades that are red. Some trades are still red, but some I closed in the green already. So I was just doing a lot of trades recently as well. But the most leverage I've been using is 2 times leverage on the copy trade. But if people don't like my copy trading strategy, next time we close some trades, they can quit copy so that other people can fill those spots. It's not, I don't know, some people think it's very slow money. Some think it's too risky. So there's different mixture of opinions there. So only put what you're willing to risk, because I'm not changing my trading strategy for this.
What's your max on those 2 times? Like 500 or 1,000? Or are you talking more than that?
No, I put more. I started the account with 5,000 and I grew it to over $50,000 for the account balance in just 45 days.
Yeah, I think that maybe a lot of people just don't understand that. Like, yeah, you can do $5 at 200 leverage, or you can do $2,000 at 2 times leverage.
Yeah, but the most you can do leverage on there, copy trades 25 times leverage. I really don't do 25 times that much for like bigger. If I do 25 times, it's going to be for small amounts.
Yeah, I'm in and out if I'm doing that. Like if 80%, 100%, 120%, I'm in and out.
I already adjusted my trading on there for some people, because some people, they just do fixed margin a decent amount. So I cannot have a, for like my personal bags, I'm outperforming the copy trade. I will say that. The copy trade's cool, but my personal bags are outperforming copy trade because I can do stuff that other people are not going to copy and get wicked out on. Or panic sell and panic stock copy. For the copy trade though, some people told me they lost money because one guy, he adjusts his leverage multiplier to 25 times, so that every time, even if I do 2 times, he does 25. Obviously, he got wrecked. He got wicked out, wrecked. If I'm not doing 25, why are you doing 25? And there's some people, they use a fixed amount of margin. So if I put $30 in a trade, they still put $1,000 to $2,000. And if I take the $30 loss, they're taking a $2,000 loss. So they're not really copying exactly.
I'm that high leverage in and out.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've been teaching myself. That's the lane that I've been approaching first.
Yeah, I'm debating to just copy trade on Fairdesk because I'm doing on MET-C and Wheats. I don't want people to copy that because if they don't have the same parameters, they will get wicked out, liquidate, and be a little bit upset. So I have to keep it on a separate platform so I can do my own personal trades. Like, I've consistently turned 5K into 100K in a year multiple times. And this current copy trade, I started with $5,000 balance. I'm already up to $50,000. And it hasn't even been half a year. So I moved this one faster because I started when Doge was under 10 cents. I'll probably get to over 100,000 by the time December rolls around. But not everyone can get the same results, especially if they're doing different risk parameters and everything too. But there's people that had the same opportunity to go long on Doge when I did, when it was under 10 cents. I don't want to do that, Sack Car. It's a little bit annoying, like trading for other people. When you trade for other people or help your friends and family, they're not grateful. Like, so there's one friend I helped. I turned their account from 2,000 to 4,000. They wanted, Doge was ripping. They needed money back because our time was up. They got the 4,000 back. And the gift they gave me for the trade was like $30. So I earned them over 2,000. Their gift to me was like $30. Okay. Another person, I helped them earn $9,000 from a 5,000 balance. No gift. Nothing. Just a thank you. Okay.
Damn, dude, that's fucked up.
A third friend, I turned his account from, he started at 5,000. It grew to 12,000. Same thing, no gift. Like these people, no gift. After you get their money back and no gift, it's like, okay. I'm going to find a platform where people can copy trade me and they get a percentage because I'm tired of logging in and out of different accounts and doing these trades. It's very annoying. It's very distracting logging in and out of another account to do trades to help your friends. So I would suggest you don't trade for your friends or family. Like, don't help them. Tell them like what to read, what to research, how to chart and stuff. Tell them to spend a few years doing it so that they can go in and out themselves. I had a friend fumble GameStop really hard. GameStop went from $4 up to $16 and they wanted to sell everything at $16. We had a small debate. They sold everything at $16 and then we ended up over $300 per share just a few months later. So it can be annoying helping other people trade. And I'm talking about you're helping people that probably are trading with money they should not even be trading with in the first place. They're gonna take that money, buy some cigarettes or some Jordans or something. They're not gonna put it into something else long term. They're gonna take all that money you scalped for them, and it's gonna disappear. It's gonna be gone. They're gonna spend it on alcohol. Boom. Crazy.
Yeah, we don't live in a world where people can just work for free. You know, like what is this? You're trying to get paid for your efforts. I get that.
But like, I also have accounts for like the kids and stuff, so that's different.
Yeah, but you're calling these people friends. They're definitely not friends.
Yeah, I got this friend. He don't even text me back in the last month. Every time I message him, nothing for the last month.
Nope, that ain't your friend.
Dude, he didn't text me back in the last month. I have friends that I loan money to. They take the money. They're like, thank you. They talk to you for a second, and then boom, they disappear. I have two friends. I'm a little bit too nice. They're on my phone bill. Two friends. Their phone and their phone's on my phone bill. They haven't paid me in about 6 months. 6 months they haven't paid me, and they ignore my messages.
Don't let people take advantage of you, Tame.
It's very cheap though. It doesn't cost me a lot of money for it because I did a big bundle. But man,
that's not the point. The point is, don't let these assholes take your kindness for weakness.
Oh yeah. At first, these friends, they needed the phone so that they could do their jobs. Well, they told me, and they had to pay me back from their jobs. So it's very cheap. But like some of these people, if I help them, so I don't care if they give me a gift or not, as long as they're using the money for something good and making it grow into other ways. But if they're taking the money and just like splurging and spending it,
Right.
it's so annoying.
I bought a pound of a Coke. Oh
Like-
shit! What?
Like these guys are out in the club and stuff on Saturday while I'm in front of the fucking charts. I'm like, come on, sacrifice with me. You guys want to grow? Sacrifice with me. Don't be out in the club. Learn how to program something. Learn how to build an indicator trade.
Well, that's why you can print money out of thin air and they can't.
This is why Tame Token is doing so good. I'm not dumping it on your faces. You guys are dumping it on my face, basically, from the
I'm
rewards.
holding
But
on.
after
I'm
that,
holding
like
on my
we're still
shit.
out trading it.
My shit has not been touched.
It's just lucky that I'm earning way more scalping than you guys are able to dump. That's the good thing. If I wasn't earning money
At
from
least-
scalping and you guys keep selling and selling and selling, there's no reward there.
At least you're honest.
Mike S said he would take me to a candlelit dinner. We have electricity, buddy. We don't need candlelit dinners anymore. We have
No,
electricity.
He's trying to say something else.
Really?
He's trying to take you home.
So it's not an Amish dinner. It's like a romantic dinner. I got you. I don't want that romantic dinner. I have a girlfriend. I cannot cheat on her. And you're probably a man. Your name's Mike. Never met a lady named Mike.
I remember back in the day you were wild and
That was back in the day. Man, we're pumping up here for Doge.
strippers and coke, strippers and coke, strippers and coke. Face tattoo.
Priscilla Morales says, help me, Tame. We'll go 50-50. All right, give me that $2. I'll turn it into $100, and then you give me $50 from it.
For real, man. If you would offer that service, I would pay you for that. For real. Let me know.
Well, I hope Tame Token goes up more than 50%. DJ says, Tame, what's your morning routine before you start trading? I wake up and come to the computer. I'll brush my teeth and stuff a little bit later when I get a moment, a break from the charts, DJ. If the price is not really moving a lot, I do my oral hygiene. I do the mouthwash. I brush your teeth. Then I do the salt water after I brush my teeth to clean out all the fluoride and all the chemicals from the toothpaste. Drink some water. And then come to
Wash
the
it all
charts.
down with sweet potato.
DJ says you don't do anything to keep emotion in check. So I think my emotions are pretty balanced because I'm not on the caffeine or doing the marijuana. I'm not on the Coca-Cola, you know. If you're not on drugs and stuff, it's very easy to keep your emotional balance in check.
That's not true. I'm high as shit. I keep my shit in check.
Guys, there's not a bug on Bybit. That guy's linking a scam link to you to steal your money. Don't do it. It's a scam. Don't do it. You'll get your money stolen.
Oh yeah, I'm going back to dental hygiene. That's like one of the most important things you can do as a human. Definitely floss. Definitely brush your teeth. Definitely rinse your mouth with mouthwash.
Oh yeah, if you're on weed, caffeine, and sugar, you're not going to be balanced. Your mentality is fucked. You have no patience. Like, let me show you something.
That is true. I do have no patience, bro.
I don't have boxers on, so let me scoop my chair up. I accidentally turned my camera on earlier. Didn't want to turn it off. Thought it might be weird. But do your hand like this. If your hand like is not steady, you're nervous or something's wrong. You need to get that fixed. But I'm very steady. If you want to know how I meditate or clear my mind after trading, that's a different story. I'll show you a video of how I clean my mind after I'm done trading. Let me I'll go out to my little mining spot and I'll go mining and digging. Currently, this is the spot I had last night, so I was digging out till about 8 o'clock last night in this spot, getting some different minerals and stuff, adding them to my collection. And this is going to be my underground I'll probably start streaming from here some days as well. Once I have this little cave dug out far enough to put a chair and a desk inside, I'll start streaming in there. The camera is moving quite fast. You wait till the end, you can see it's a little bit bigger than it looks. I was just zoomed in on the walls to get the mineral colors. But go dig a hole. I promise you, digging holes will solve your problems, DJ.
Go dig a hole.
Dig a hole. Look how big this is, and it's up under a tree too. Like this is gonna look sick when I'm done.
Why can't I see it on Discord? Is this just YouTube?
Yeah, just YouTube.
It just used to.
Nah.
Is that a bank washout? Or
Yep.
like digging next to water? Yeah.
Digging next to water. I'm gonna reroute the water when I'm done digging because I'm still using that water to wash off some of the minerals. But it's gonna look pretty cool. I'm gonna have the water on the other side when I'm done. I'm gonna have the camera. I'm gonna have the cave. I'm gonna be like treating in a cave. Just run the electrical cord down there for the computer, the internet, and everything.
Until it floods like Dubai.
No, I told you I'm rerouting the water.
Oh, I missed that.
But I have waterproof boots and stuff. It'll be fine. It's not really a fault. It's not a bunker. This thing's not secure. There's no layers of concrete and stuff above it. Denali says, "Yo, take. I'll text you back, bro." Yeah, we broke up here. Congratulations for you guys on Discord that got your lungs on Doge earlier. And you can see on the 1 second as we kept like climbing up and climbing up.
Yep, you're right. I missed it.
I thought you got back in. I told you to get in with a stop loss and keep trying.
Yeah, I pulled out and it's set for under 60. It didn't go.
You should have got in and kept going in with a stop loss every time and tried it. It would have took about 2 tries right here. And then after that second try, you're good. You're riding it up.
To me, it looks like it just looks like we were gonna come back down a little bit. But yep, I got fucking front ran.
But yeah, if anybody wants to email me, my email is tametheark@gmail.com. Same username as YouTube, just at gmail.com. My GoFundMe for $1 million went up a lot, so thank you guys for contributing to my $1 million GoFundMe. Nah, the GoFundMe mostly for people paying for joining the Discord. Look at this shit. I put the $1 million travel funds for fun, and we got about $2,000. Most of this is from people joining the Discord. We got 2 people that paid a $100 fee to join the Discord after the fee was raised. Most of the people are $40 and $50 range, depending on the promos. This looks like an actual donation from Anthony. And another actual donation from Derek and Jesse Ball. I think Jesse Ball, I don't want to dot you. I know who you are in the Discord, but I almost said your Discord name too. But that GoFundMe.
It's funny seeing those names.
Yeah.
You know some of them from a year ago.
Yeah. It's funny. This Discord's like, it's cool seeing how some people went like low balances up to like hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then see other people like they're still the same balance.
Get wrecked.
Or some of them, yeah, they went up to like $1 million and they got wrecked on like a YOLO play. Like, can you imagine spending like 2-3 years earning $1 million and then they put it into a meme coin, and that $1 million turned into $60?
Saw it a lot this week.
1000 Bean said he's going to join the Discord this week. Yeah, if you join the Discord, use the onlyscalps.com website. It goes to the Google page to join.
What's the OTC price of Tame again?
Last time it was sold over the counter was about $1 per million. That's the OTC price. I'll add that to the announcements. That's the last price I sold it to. And the person bought 166 million. I'll add that to the About Tame.
That's slightly cheaper than the swap price.
A little bit cheaper. But the over-the-counter mostly is designed so people don't have to pay those gas fees. Let me get the over-the-counter sheet real quick. Actually, the average though that people paid is a lot cheaper still because people bought over-the-counter before the price went up. Let me put that as well. So if you check the About Tame, you can see those trades that they've done. On average, the average cost of Tame token from over-the-counter buys was 0.000014. So I don't know if that's a little bit higher or lower than current price. I think it's a little bit higher, actually.
Doge is popping out here on short term.
We sold 2.6 billion Tame tokens over the counter versus the amount we gave away more than 2.6 billion. So as long as there's not like a big conflict there, I generally don't want us to be selling more over the counter than we're giving away for the rewards.
I've noticed a lot of bots are moving in. Like when I do big sells and big buys, they'll come in and immediately soup them up or take it out.
So 1,000 beans. I recommend you use the Tame token to join the Discord if you're already on Pulse Chain. 50 million Tame token may be cheaper than $100 when you're joining 1,000 beans. So definitely email tametheark@gmail.com if that's the case. And you can even buy the Tame token over the counter if you email tametheark@gmail.com. And you can turn around and use that to pay to join the Discord. So, food for thought. It just makes you go through like one little process. But if it could just save you $20 to $30, cool. But yeah, the current rate is $1 per million Tame tokens. These are what people bought so far. So 3,600 DAI bought 2.6 billion Tame token. That's the average cost. If you want to look at some of the wallets, top wallets, this is a guide like the original address, that first wallet. Some of the big wallets are over the counter rewards. And you got some random wells, like people holding at least 1%. And you got these liquidity pools. The contracts are right here. So if it's got this white paper, it's going to be a contract. This is a little bit way to read it. But if you look back, since in this About Tame, it shows you how to import the token and everything in the Discord. The average cost of the Tame token over the counter buys has slowly been increasing though. And this average cost, you might want to mark that price on your chart for something as well. It could be a pivotal point. Oh, Doge had a decent run up here. Some of the scalps that I'm doing on the copy trade are negative right now. But once we break back up and start scaling above 18, 19 cents, the profits are going to start flowing. There are some scalps that are we're in profits. And once we start breaking 15.5, we'll also be in more profits from some of the other scalps for Doge. And for the copy trade, I predominantly traded Doge, Bitcoin, Ethereum for most of the trades. DJ says, Tame, where did you learn how to trade? I got a lot of information from Discord members. Combine different indicators. Different indicators, like some I don't even look at anymore, like the PSAR, like these dots. D-Block mentioned the liquidation level indicators, and I've been big into liquidation on CoinGlass, so CoinGlass provides that data for free as well. But for the whole trading aspects, I went to high school. In my high school, we had business classes. And then my University of North Carolina, Charlotte, I did management information systems with a focus on business. So I had education there as well. But it was more like the computer side, database side, which is probably why I'm more into cryptocurrency rather than stocks, more that data side. But the number one thing you need to learn outside of indicators is liquidity. Make sure what you're trading has liquidity. Make sure these companies aren't bleeding through cash. Doge is ripping up here. Doge is coming up very fast. We're already up almost 1 cent from that bottom. And I put out that chart in Discord for you guys to show you that we could go up 40% before we're done liquidating the shorts. Let me.
Came into the golden cross.
This is that chart I put in Discord up here. Doge liquidation up to 29.3. That would be 42% from the current price earlier at 14.74. How much are we up from that 14.74 earlier? Well, you go to the chart here, 14.74 range. We're up over 4%. So we're about 10% of the way there. We're already going up 4% from that liquidation chart on Doge.
Yep, good call.
The long and shorts on Coinbase are different. I don't even think it's real futures compared to what I'm trading on futures. They have contracts. Their contracts expire. It's really bad. Their contracts expire. Well, the Doge pumping is because we were oversold. Bitcoin was also oversold in an hourly 4 hour, so it made sense for it to come up. And if you look at the SPY was bouncing a little bit today too. I need to check something. I'll be right back. I'll keep the camera on in case someone I can't stand up with camera.
GameStop's at a 52-week low.
Let's go. Looking good, huh?
So, I heard you talking about GameStop. We're not ready for GameStop yet. That's just my opinion. If you go to Discord, go up here to the GameStop channel GME. Because I also put a chart there, easier to find. But this is what I posted in GameStop when it's $12.52 in Discord. I mentioned if you like it, you could set those low buy limits, $1.50 to $7.77. GameStop still not out of those limits yet.
It's getting down there.
Ryan Cohen bought most of his GameStop shares around $2 to $5 range, depending on how you're looking at the price perspective, before the halving or after halving price. Ooh, the dog is running. And I switched it to the 1 seconds to show you guys the psychology of Doge pushing upwards as well. Since we switched to the 1 second, the price came down a little bit here and then started just marching up. Gentleman in Discord's down on his Bitcoin bag at 64,000, but I mentioned like if he does consult back again, break even or above 64. Can use the funds to set lower buy limits in case we bleeds down, since it just has time. If you have time, you don't have to buy anywhere that you don't want to. You have time, you can set buy limits and just walk away. You miss your buy limits, you set buy limits for something else. We're not stuck to trading Bitcoin and Doge. There's so many things we can trade out in the real world. We can trade stocks, options, currencies.
Japan's at like a 20-year low for USD JPN.
No, he's not going to FOMO, Oliver. He's already in a Dogecoin position. But the people that are prone to FOMO or people that are going to miss out, basically at the bottom here I mentioned, just get your Doge and set a stop loss, and then keep trying that until you're not stop lossed out again. And they would have probably got this candle here, not got stop lossed, and then rode it up about 4.8%. Like stop losses are pretty decent in that aspect if you're looking for something and you're undecided. At least you have the option to get it and then have your stop loss, and then your stop loss doesn't get triggered and you're riding up. You're like, great, this feels good. So you also don't have to be on the sidelines too. Well, I'm not going to Dubai tomorrow. Guarantee you that. That flooding in Dubai was really bad. Oh man, I saw some more videos flooding.
Oh, it's flooding in Dubai, huh?
Yeah, this is when they had the big token 2049 crypto event. I canceled everything last night watching TV. Relaxing, I was watching TV, chilling, and I was like, I have a bad feeling. I'm not gonna go. And my girlfriend's like, yeah, if you don't go, I'll give you a blowjob. I was like, I'm gonna cancel everything right now. Let's cancel it.
Well, look at the airports. You see the airports, man, like a foot of water. Jesus.
Yeah. The airports are crazy. So
Looks like they're trying to take off in the ocean.
no, I don't think they're taking off. I think they're moving their airplanes. But here goes some more videos. Look at this flooding. Look at these cars here. The funniest thing would have been if I would have went there with the boots I was going to wear. I was going to wear the water boots as a joke. But look at this flooding.
Look at all those nice cars.
These cars are going to get ruined. Some of them. I saw a tow truck right there.
America sold at discount.
But yeah, I saw a lot of flights got canceled. My first thoughts of canceling the trip was because of the Iran news. I saw something else happen last night. I was like, all right. And then after I canceled, I see the news this morning, all this flooding. So I was like this flooding, this news, like confirmation that yes, I am not going to Dubai. Like there's no way I'm able to go tomorrow. So I got lucky last night canceling because I canceled last night, full refund, everything is on time. If I wait till today, this is a disaster claim and I have to go through the claim process. But that's just one of the videos. Look at this video. This was one we saw earlier. Someone clipped it, but the airplane just trying to move away from water. The heavy rain. Wow. It doesn't look like they're built for floods, like for water runoff here. I see like a little bit of water runoff on the side there, but it's... And this is the mall as well. The mall was flooded. Well, not the mall. I saw the mall video too. Let's just search Dubai. Let's see if I can see the mall video. Go to my Twitter. Replies. But this was me canceling at 11:02 p.m. last night. Canceled my hotel and canceled my flight at 10:57 just a few minutes prior. I got lucky. Lucky. Oh man, when I was looking at Dubai, Bitcoin had a big sell-off there.
Yeah, I thought that was you on the plane already. I said, how's he canceling his flight and he's on the plane?
No, that's Hexicans. So it's very funny. Some Hexicans were sharing on Twitter.
Oh.
And I told you guys that, like, I said I'd go on the 17th. That was Hexicans sharing their stuff.
Yeah, I saw that and I thought the same thing.
Yeah, I've been in and out of Discord, so I didn't catch all that. But yeah.
God, look at this Bitcoin candle. Came down hard after 63 too.
That's right, baby. Short. Get it?
Every time I go look at something, Bitcoin wants to take it down. Jesus.
No. So this is actually, we got overbought in 5 minutes here. You look at the RSI overbought, 94. Start coming down quite hard, and MACD now losing a little bit of that bullish momentum. This will happen on 5 minutes, then trail down 15, 30 hourly as it goes. But that weekly still has to come down too. Oliver S says he smells a great deal on supercars. If you see a supercar Lamborghini fresh from Dubai, be careful on Facebook Marketplace, guys. Oh, man. But guys, this is also short-term bullish. Let me show you. You remember what happened to Bitcoin before when we had this opposite. But look over here. This short-term yellow line could be crossing up above this orange. So short-term moving average crossing long-term could be bullish. And that could send us up $6,000. Last time we had the opposite and Bitcoin fell down. So I'll show you that. I think I have it saved on the chart still. So this was when we shorted it, but do I still have it on the chart here? Yes, right here. This was when Bitcoin was really bearish. Super bearish at 71,474. And at that moment in time, when you zoom in here, that short term was about to cross under the long term. It did not cross right there. It actually crossed over here. And that's when the big drop started happening. So people that really got out on the signal at 71,400 really protected themselves on this Bitcoin dip. Yeah, they missed selling up here on this red block and this red block at above 72,000. You go back a little bit more, we also had red blocks down at 69,000 though. But any of those areas, if they would have got out, the price now is much lower than 69K. It's under 63. But I'm going to take a break for a little while. I still got to go brush my teeth and everything. So I'm going to enjoy my lunch or breakfast, whatever I want to call it. And then I'll come back a little bit later. Today, Thursday, we have the Tame token trading. And anybody have any questions before I hop off here? I wonder if I can do something funny real quick before I go. Let's go to F12. Let me just look through the TradingView data real quick.
What pine script's that for?
What script? It's not a Pine script. This is, I'm just looking at the code. The chart patterns, is that what you're talking about?
No, for when I first read that left side of that, I thought that was pine script. I'm learning a lot of pine script at least recently.
Well, I was opening up the console here in Brave and then looking at the source code that they're using on TradingView and then look at the network data, trying to see if I could do something funny. But my internet,
say whatever you want to say.
but you can just you can make it go slower. But my internet's so fast. Like I have fiber, so this stuff, these candles are loading fast. But I was gonna do something funny where I change the colors from like green to red.
It's weird to see HTML with a little bit of pine in it. That's kind of neat. Never thought about it.
But guys, I'm gonna keep these Doge longs open. I want to come back later today and see what's happening. I'll see you guys later. Peace out.
Peace out, Tame. Thank you, and have a good lunch.
How's everyone doing?
What's going on, gang? Everybody freaking out, yeah? So word, how trade's going? You guys on the sidelines? You in? It's good. Good, it's good. Been in a couple other lives today, just kind of checking the temperature, and everybody's freaking the fuck out. It's good to see that everybody's holding their head in here. Well, I'm starting to see people whose TA I respect talking about the bull market might be over, so I think we're about to take off pretty fucking soon. Been waiting for that alt season is canceled drum beat to get louder, and we're getting there. You know what happens as soon as the majority of people think this shit is over? Not be bullish. But I also have a good amount of dry powder on the side for dips, so I can understand if someone's all in, you know what I mean? They're clenched up pretty tight right now, but it's all part of the shakeout, man. They just want your cheap coins. I mean, we're literally on day 4 of some awesome accumulation ranges on these alts. Nice, good shit. Nothing's changed, Pepin. Same from yesterday. In my opinion, we're not in the whole bag sort of territory, but we're definitely in amazing DCA territory. Some of the deals just on the weekly are nuts, bro. 25% off of Illuvium, 30% off of Pith, 30% off of Mina. Big Time's down almost 40% for the week. Zeta's down over 30%. Gala's down almost 35%. Metis is down almost 40%. Easy no-brainers. Open Forge almost 27%. Dimensions down 30%. Come on, y'all. You don't even want to get into the memes. Your favorite memes are down 40, 50, 60%. Yeah, Drew's still in on pork, I believe. Pepe's down 23%, but I moved all of my Pepe into Pepe coin personally. But yeah, the big Pepe is, down almost 25% for the month, for the week. Yeah, it's possible. You definitely could get another 15, 20% on some of these alts if Bitcoin goes back down to like 60 for a retest, 59 or something. That being said, I wouldn't give up a 40%, 45% sale expecting just 10% more. I would definitely be picking up at these discounts. See, if you got my screen pulled up, we finally popped up over that downtrend on the 15-minute, retested, and now we're above the 50. So for me, the next test is going to be the 200 EMA at 638. And then on the bottom side, the test is maintaining that 50 EMA. If we break down back underneath a downtrend, then yeah, that'll be my first sign of weakness here.
Hey, D Block, how low you think Doge gonna go down?
I mean, my bottom for Doge was 13.3, and I expected to hit that. I expected that to hit as Bitcoin hit its bottoms. But, we got that dump off to 59, and then Doge went down and hit that 13.3. So me personally, I'm still expecting us to stay above this uptrend that we're on. The longer we take to retest it, by the nature of the uptrend, the higher that price point is going to be. You know, so if we came straight down right now and tested it, what was a 13.3 hit would now be like 13.6. I'd obviously be watching for that to break though, right? But for me, making buys in this range and then setting a stop loss underneath that downtrend and DCAing the way down probably seemed like the safest way to do this. But we did break down out of this bull flag. Out of this bear flag that we were building on Doge. We didn't go for that vector recovery, which is honestly what I expected to go up and grab that. But it looks like it's gonna fail. So what we would do is we would pull the flagpole of this bull flag to give us our measured move. If that was to play out, we'd hit 11.7, which is one of the last kind of support zones that we have. So in short, between 13.3 and 11.7 is the range that I could see us dumping to, but that takes Bitcoin taking a hit. Like Bitcoin would have to take a significant hit for us to break that uptrend, I believe. Especially since Elon's kind of been murmuring, he's, you know what I mean, he's making noise again. I hate to put it on that. You're never gonna hear me say, you know, but Elon could tweet. But it is a possibility. You can't invest in that. You can't gamble on that, right? Because that would be silly. But so far, I think the momentum that we've managed to keep is because, you know, he's been throwing Doge around on Twitter. It's more of like a sentiment analysis, really.
Appreciate the info, sir.
Yeah, no problem.
Mic check.
You're good.
What up, D-Block?
What's going on, brother?
I got a fucking serious question, man. I got a lot of shit on my mind right now. I'm fucking tripping. So I want your opinion. How long do you think this bull run's going to last, realistically? And I know it's not financial advice. I know you're not you don't have a crystal ball, all that shit.
All we can do is look at historical playouts, right? My big concern about running this hot this early was what what people are calling a left translated cycle. So if we were to not break all-time highs until the halving like we have traditionally, right? If this was a regular speed bull market, we would have, my plan was to be all out by October 2025. Start taking out three months from then and then pull it back. The problem is we did break all-time highs before the halving.
Barely, though.
Just barely, but we did, right? Now, the problem with that is traditionally, once we close the weekly candle above the all-time highs, the clock starts. We're on a 9-month to 11-month clock for the top of the bull market. So that's what I mean by left translated, right? So now for me, I'm really looking at more like March, April, May
of this
2025, where before I was 2025.
Okay.
Where before I was looking at, September, October. Now, we could super cycle, right? Which means we could start off early and still complete the entire bull cycle, giving us a longer, more parabolic bull cycle. But I can't bet on that.
Yeah.
Right. I've got to bet on the probable, which means for me, I need to start taking profits, March, April area, which gives us, good 11 months, 12 months on the high end.
I don't want to sound like fucking Michael Saylor, but dude, I'm fucking thinking about selling my motherfucking house, man. And I don't know.
Hear you.
Like last summer, and believe me, there's always two halves. And the better half didn't want to fucking even have the conversation last summer when I said, look, I think this is potentially close to the top of the real estate market. We've been here 14 years. We have made a shitload of money on this because you have to look at a house like a chart too. It's just fucking sticks and bricks at the end of the day, man. Play the market, but you know that would have been peak. Bam! You made a bunch of money in your house. You come in at the bottom of the bear where we knew it
Yeah,
was. It
perfect timing.
had to have been the fucking low. We all knew it, you
Mhm.
know. So then you buy. So basically, like, dude, I got most of my shit locked up in XRP. We know it ain't doing shit. I'm not selling my bag. That's my biggest bag. And so,
Yeah.
but basically, you know, just as you've expressed on here many times, and you have legit point, you know, keeping that money in there has not been doing me any good. I could have had the
Yeah.
same amount of money in that in another coin that I am invested in Proppy is the example. Crunching numbers the other day, you know, I could have 10x'd that money that I have in XRP right now from the bottom where I bought Proppy and I couldn't buy as much as I wanted. So if I would have put that money into there, I would have 10x that bag. At this point, we are right today, which would have given me a
If you took,
phenomenal start.
even if you just took all your profits on that poppy and bought XRP right now, your XRP
Yeah, yeah.
bag would look.
Oh, you would have
Yeah.
been, you would have 10x that money. Instead, now my money's going down again, which that's the game. They're slow walking that one, you know. But the point is, all my holdings are mostly in that. You know, I have other coins that are going to do well for me in the run, but I'm trying to change my life this bull run, man. I'm not a young man. I'm not 25 fucking years old like a lot of you guys are lucky, man.
Oh, I hear that. I hear that.
But
I mean, it's a big decision, and you would
oh,
have to play it really safe, right? You can't
hmm.
wouldn't be able to degen with the house money, you know?
No, 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 no. I know,
Yeah.
I know a lot of the assets I put them in, but you know, as far as meat being left on the bone, because say I did make this go through, I have some things to do around here before I sell, um, and I would make a substantial amount of money on my house. I just learned that if you've lived in the house more than X amount of years, you don't even have to pay capital gains tax, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
That I never knew that. I thought you had to escrow the money and for you had like up to 6 months to buy a home, otherwise you had to pay. Well, I guess and I have to still research it more, but from what I'm understanding, you don't have to pay capital gain tax, so that's another bonus. You're
Well,
talking
at
about
this point, even if you just invest what you saved, what you thought you were going to pay in capital gains, would be a
yeah,
move.
yeah, yeah.
It's
But
a free position, basically.
so I'm talking maybe like let's just pretend I closed and it was July or August, that worst case scenario. You know, I'm going to rent, hunker down in my parent, in my in laws' fucking house for a little while to try to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? And come in as a cash buyer for another home, and you don't. There's no timeline on that either. We don't fucking know, you know, and that's a hope. This seems
Yeah.
like a lot of risk, man.
Depends on how you get it done. I mean, you could just take a line of credit on the home if you
Will
don't
they
want to
let
get rid
you?
of it.
Will they let you use the money for whatever?
Yeah, you can use the money for whatever you want. They'll
Like
just cut you a check.
to me, it almost seems secure being in crypto because we know what this shit's all about. You know what I mean? You're gonna get your
Where
money.
we're at, yeah, where we're at now, yeah, yeah. It would be a
But I was,
different decision a year from now, you know. But yeah, where we're
yeah.
at now, I agree with you.
Well, last summer it would have been a much different decision too. You know?
Obviously, yeah, for sure.
Oh my God. So yeah, that's I don't know. There's a lot involved, obviously, man. But it's a consideration. I did think about the loan thing too, which I've heard Emad talk about how he took a loan. And that seems fucking nuts. But at the same
I,
time,
I mean, you have your home to live in still.
right?
You know what I mean? Like it does have its benefits, obviously.
Sure.
Unless you're just planning on getting rid of the home anyways, regardless. And now you just want to flip that money before you buy your new one. If you already intended on selling it, then that's a different story. But if you're just trying to pull the money out of it, yeah, there's other ways to do it.
Yeah, there's a lot of little caveats involved for sure.
But the sooner you make the decision, the better off it's going to be, obviously, right? Because
Yeah, no kidding, man. I mean, if we had a cash buyer come involved and he was like, boom, make this shit happen now, that would be enticing. And maybe it's BlackRock, you know, but at this point, do I give a fuck? You know?
Bro, that's why you always offer cash, bro, because you never know. There's so many people that are like that same position. We're like, I'm on the fence, but if a bag of money shows up at the front door, yeah.
Yeah. You know, and another side of that too is, say, you know, the housing market crashes. Well, I'm sitting on a house like I'm sitting on a fucking bag, you know? You gotta wait for it to get out.
No, that's true, bro. Because the way I'm playing this out is, you know, we top out 9 months, 11 months from now. A year and a half after that is going to be the end of the 18.6 year retail cycle. Right. So what I'm expecting, what I'm hoping for, knock on wood, is that we get a drop in equities and we get a drop in real estate assets across the board right as we're taking profits at the top, and then we just go nuts.
Yeah,
you know,
dude,
picking up
that's
cheap
my
land and cheap assets.
fucking wet dream right there. And you know, a lot of people that know what they're talking about. That Economic Ninja on YouTube is pretty fucking hot, man. That dude's pretty good. He's been through a lot of this, and this is the first time he's actually got a channel, but he's made a bunch, you know, and he knows the markets pretty well. And they think it's going to blow up, and everything, you know, around says that that's going to happen too, just with the way the fucking economy is, you know. It's a bubble again.
Yeah. We were really worried about this recession hitting when we were down at the lows. And they've managed to kick the ball down the road. But, you know, after elections, there's no reason to hold shit together anymore. Like,
yeah. Oh, they'll want it to really crash then, for sure. If you get the right guy in there.
Yeah.
But
if the Republicans win, that gap between when the Democrats give over power to the Republicans are going to want that crash in that gap, so that you can come in and then bam, fix all the things, and you know, same way, no matter who's in charge, it would be the same thing. So yeah, there's definitely incentive to not try so hard to keep the economy together after elections. Like, it doesn't do you any good. Even if you're coming in, even if the Republicans are coming in, right, and want everything to be, you know, fine, or you know, want to look like they have everything together, you still want it to drop, because you need that rescue. Like, you need people to say, "Oh, you remember how bad it was at the end of so and so's presidency, and then look what happened when so and so took over." That's why I'm glad that the top for this bull market is gonna land right around the time where shit should be hitting the fan. Because it's usually hard for me to take profits at the top, because you always feel like it's just gonna keep going. I don't think this is gonna be one of those years. I think when we get to the top, it's gonna be very easy for me to pull profits, because shit just doesn't look very pretty everywhere else, like on the macro.
I feel like they've been kicking the can down the road a long time, man. I mean, a long fucking time. And you know they want a new system, dude. They're not going to keep this one going. You can't. It's not sustainable. It's just not. It's a debt-based system. They're rocking out with all the CBDs and all that shit. It's a matter of time. And yeah, that timing is everything to know. Everyone's got to be ISO compliant this year. All these banks by the end of this year. Everybody. So that tells you something.
Yeah, Santo. I mean, I agree. Hitting all-time highs before the halving is an anomaly in the pattern, but I don't think it changes everything. It makes sense to me that it just cuts down the length of the total bull market for us. I think a pretty safe way to deal with it is just take profit, you know, a lot earlier than you expected to. Leave a little something in to run just in case it goes nuts. Right now, you've got all the bull market are over bros, right? These same guys that are telling you that the bull market is over, once we take off, they're gonna turn into super cycle bros, and they're gonna tell you that this shit's gonna run for the next 2 years. Just pay attention to what people are saying now and what people are gonna say later. Yeah, Santo, but every bull market has one. The last bull market was the double top that we got at the top of the bull. You know how many people that shook out? And it's crazy because the bull market was going to end. That double top, how deep it was, I had people thinking that the bull market ended 6 months early. Just to hear it pop back up and hit the timing, the perfect timing for the bull market. And we had two anomalies that year. We had COVID and we had that double top. And it still respected the time. Just notable.
So my guess thinks that the home equity loan is more feasible. No,
I think
I
it's
wouldn't be
actually a
living at.
faster move too. I mean, I think
Yeah.
it's a
So get an appraisal
mm-hmm.
and go from there. I mean, I do have a good credit union I deal with. It's probably
I'm sure
the
you've
most.
got a good amount of equity in the home. You said you've been there for a minute, right?
Yeah. 14 years. So
Yeah.
we owe some
You've
money on
definitely
it.
got some money you can get out of there.
Yeah. What would that be if I sold? Let's see. I mean, almost a 3x if I were to sell and I got what my niece that's a realtor thinks that I could get potentially, which that's always, who knows, you know. $8K for an appraisal? Are you serious, Pepin? $8K? The fuck?
You know, you get a signature loan on your credit score. If you got a bank you've been with, no collateral. I got 3 of them, one at 50 and 2 at 100 each.
Pepin, somebody robbed you, bro.
Jesus.
Average inspection in Florida is like $500, like $1,000. It does vary by size, but unless you've got a 40-room mansion,
Happens in a mansion for sure.
obviously he's paying $8K for an appraisal. He's over here telling on himself.
It takes the guy a week to do the whole appraisal. He's got fucking 10,000 square feet.
He said, I got a decent setup.
Now, I don't know my home fully. No, I owe some money on it. But if I were to sell it right now from what we paid, it's a 3x, I think. Which isn't bad. I mean, but my God, when you like my grandma's house, she bought back into. Holy fuck, dude! You're talking about like a 50x. That's
Yeah.
insane.
It's nuts.
It's that inflation, man. It doesn't. Inflation doesn't even exist. We're in a debt-based system, and that's the That's what happens.
Yeah, my electric bill is crazy too, Pepin. Yeah, state income tax is crazy. Fuck that. Took care of that problem a long time ago. Man said town taxes. You gotta move, bro. What you're doing, Pepin. Where you're at, but you gotta move.
Now I'm super curious. You guys got me thinking. I'm glad I brought it up, man. Thank you guys. Now I'm wanting to think about what kind of dough can I pull equity wise.
Signature loans first.
Being said, bring up a sad story from last bull market. Well, the beginning of the last bear market. We had a dude in here that had figured out the infinite money glitch where he was getting the loan. He had a bunch of lines of credit, and then he had found, you know, super trusted staking protocol that was given 25%. So in his mind, it all played out, except that super trusted protocol was Luna. And we haven't heard from him since. But you want to talk about over leverage, bro. This dude he was trying to Michael Saylor it without Michael Saylor's money. He's trying to Michael Saylor it with the bank's money. Nah, Jack was smart. I think Jack is good. I haven't heard from him though. I don't think we go anywhere till after the halving, and not because it's the halving or anything, just because it's, 4 days away at this point. The less we look at this halving as some sort of magical date where something happens on that day, the better off we're gonna be when they start trying to shake people out on that day. Because if your expectations are too high, then it can get weird. Jack was the dude with the repair shop. Jack Scraps. Dude had some deals on laptops and shit, yo. PCs. I think that's what it was, Jack Scraps. I think if you just Google Jack Scraps, he pops up. Yeah. Yeah, like a Instagram and all types of shit.
He sells computers, huh?
Yeah, he would refurbish computers and he had good deals. Like he would buy them in bulk, returns and shit like that, and just sort of refurbish them and sell them. He sold PCs and MacBooks and all types of shit, monitors. He used to give people money for their returns, like basically buy their returns and shit, and then something happened where the city gave him gave him an issue with it, where he wasn't allowed to do it for money for some reason. I can't remember exactly what it was, but he had to come up with these jack bucks. He made his own money, like $1 with his face on it, and he would give those out, and then you could use those to buy anything in the store, and then you could return anything in the store. He had some like crazy loophole going. McDonald's, now that's just gonna kill you, Jay. Bet you feel amazing right now. Man, it's hating life. If I ate McDonald's for 3 days in a row, I'd be curled up somewhere. My body rejects that shit. Every once in a while, you stop and grab something, though. You're on the street, but nah, that shit doesn't go old. McDonald's, yeah. That cheese never molds. Bread never molds. Yeah, a lot of people are consolidating. I mean, not only into Bitcoin, but like, if you're holding up a bunch of Solana memes, definitely safer to be sitting in Solana than the memes, but safer to be sitting in Bitcoin than Solana. It just depends on how far down you want to consolidate, or how many different positions you're moving. But as long as Bitcoin dominance is high, it's safer to be in BTC. Let me see. Bitcoin dominance rejected off of 57% and dropped all the way down to 55. Now we're putting in a bit of a bull flag, a bit of a bear flag. But it's not a bad idea. It's a popular thought. I don't do it personally because, at least on my long-term bags, they're already, maybe like 4 months, 5 months into the hold. So I need to hold them for over a year for tax purposes. So for me, switching it into Bitcoin to save a drop will end up costing me more money in the long run. But it just depends on how you're set up. The dominance I was waiting for was 56. Like, I'm looking at my chart right now, and I've got an arrow that I drew on here months ago, calling for the altcoin season at around 56. We got a bit of a blow off to like 57, and we started to retrace. But like I was saying the other day, if we don't go back over 56, then we'll look back in 6 months and say that dip that we had was the start of the alt season. This doesn't feel like it because alts got smashed as much as they did, but look at the recovery after, right? So think of that altcoin drop, and I'm not saying we have to wait to see if we break over or not, but if we don't, we'll look at that altcoin dip when Bitcoin dipped as the last move of Bitcoin season, and the recovery of the alts would be the first move of altcoin season, and it just hasn't started, full run yet. But there's no way to tell. I mean, it's still too early. We're down on hourly candles. Once you go to like the daily candle, there's not enough data yet to say that we rejected off of anything.
Where's Doge going, man?
The hell if we don't pray.
Gotta pray now? Jesus.
Well, we've been praying to Elon for 3 years. What do you mean now?
Oh boy. I'm sick of praying.
Julie, how far down are you on alts? Not in percentage, but meaning like, are you in super micro cap, mid cap alts, or are you in like blue chip alts? Because that's going to make a difference. Obviously, the lower your market cap is, the bigger hit you're going to take on these Bitcoin dips. Coin count's number one, definitely. It's opportunity loss, right? That's what we're talking about, really. Like, the psychological part of being underwater is you start to do the math. If you had the dry powder and you bought at these prices, da-da-da. All right, yeah. If you're not in any low caps, I think you've already taken the biggest hit that we're gonna take on the alts here. So I don't know if repositioning. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to give any advice, but me personally, I'm not really repositioning into Bitcoin. What I'm doing is, like I said, if it's Solana coins, I'll just kind of sit in Solana. If I have a bunch of AVAX shit, I'll just put it in AVAX. And then I'll redistribute, once we get going again, or once those alts hit bottoms. But yeah, if you don't look at the dollar amount, only concentrate on the coin count, and you can control that that feeling of that like missing out from the opportunity loss, then it becomes a lot easier to hold through these. And the way I tamper that feeling of missing out is, you see how I take 10%, 20% profits whenever we pump up. That way I always have some dry powder to reposition without having to move stuff too crazy. Yeah, definitely. Not for the weak of heart. And just know the shit that you guys are dealing with this downturn is shit that people on legacy can't deal with. When you go back and you look at the actual drops during the Great Depression, percentage wise, you're talking 30, 40% drops, 50% drops around some, some assets. And people were jumping out of windows, yo. We've got people in here that are 60% down on some alts right now, maybe 40% down on the entire portfolio. We're just sitting here joking, talking shit.
Well, hello everybody. Hello D Block. But
You see,
Bitcoin is at 60K, you know, and like
yeah, isn't
any
it?
portfolio that has a bit of Bitcoin in itself isn't really suffering too much right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing, DJ. Even people who have responsibly been taking profits and shit like that, with the deals that we're looking at, a lot of people are really close to all in at this point. Yeah, that's a good point, Hank. You might be able to deal with being down 50%, but your wife or your husband being okay with it might be a different story. That's not to share everything all the time, maybe. You know?
You can't share only the wins though.
Yeah, but you don't have to, I don't know. Me personally, like, if you know you're with somebody that isn't into crypto as much as you are and doesn't understand maybe the cycles or how being down, 20% isn't a big deal, and it's temporary, like why stress them out? It's not like you're hiding anything for nefarious purposes, right? They're just trying to take their mind state into consideration.
By temporary, what kind of time frame are we looking at?
Anywhere between now and 4 years, depending on where you're sitting in the cycle. Unless, of course, it's their money in there, and then, obviously, ethical reasons, you probably shouldn't keep things from a financial partner. Gonna break down a little symmetrical here, I think, by the looks of it. Early. We'll see. There's a 50-50 chance in both directions, so.
Well, I think we're just sideways between that 61.6 and 63.5. We can look at patterns, but when we're just sideways here.
It's just the middle of the range. Just something to do out of boredom.
Oh, so we're trying to hold the middle of a range.
What it looks like. I would prefer to stay above the support resistance flip that we've been holding. Once we get underneath 62, the chances of revisiting 59 increase. We're basically at the bottom of a W, at the right side of a W pattern that is showing weakness on higher time frames. But until we break underneath that, we're still basically bullish.
For the daily, any close above 62 is actually decent. Closing below 62 would make people bearish, which I would expect a bounce from if it happens. Interesting. Yeah, that daily, if it closes above 62, then it'll be
Do you
more
think
of a
more
double
people?
bottom.
Because so typically what happens is
I can't do
the
What is he
expectations
doing?
on the halving, the expectation.
It didn't hurt.
Somebody's got an open mic.
Yeah, G2 lit.
But it's because the doctor, when you put the anesthesia on, he was.
But like I was saying, I don't even remember what I was saying now. What was I talking about?
Yeah, I was talking about the candlestick on the daily time frame, like if it closes below or above 62. And I was like, if we close below 62, it's gonna look bearish. People are gonna sell. So actually, it might be interesting to come.
The expectations. The halving, right? Like, everybody's expecting it to be some magical day where something crazy happens, and that let down on expectations is usually what creates the move. But the question is this year, do you think more people are expecting a dump on the halving or a pump? Because I think both will be disappointed. It's just going to be another day. It's a macro trigger,
Yeah.
but on the micro, it really doesn't do anything crazy,
Yeah,
So
you
I think
mean the day of halving? Yeah.
Yeah, so I think if most people are expecting it to pump and it goes sideways, then it'll be a negative sentiment and some people will sell off. But if most people are expecting it to dump and it goes sideways, there might be some FOMO that they're not getting the dump everybody told them about on the halving, and fuck, let's just buy in now. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. There's really no way to call it, right? It's just going to depend on where the sentiment lies on that day.
So was last halving 4 years ago in April?
Wasn't it? When did it land? I'll find it.
It's when it's a certain hash rate, right? Hash rate.
Yeah. They're usually not too far from each other. We are accelerated because of inscriptions and ordinals and shit this time, but not by that much. I'll pull it up right now. So the last halving was in May. Yeah, so we ran it forward about like a month. Or backwards, I should say.
It's the yellow lines on your chart.
Yeah. Hold on, let me. Okay, yeah, it's this one. It's the thin yellow line. So it is June. Yeah, so 2 months were accelerated, but that's just because of the speed of the blocks.
Well, also there's a lot more mining going on than 4 years ago. Right? You have the whole industry now.
Yeah. So it was August. The year before that was August. December.
Yeah, so
yeah,
it's a bit less than 4 years. The cycle is quicker too then. So what happened last time in May? Or the time before even? Yeah, maybe compare it more to the time before because that was COVID and all.
Well, the difference being that in May, April and May, the green line is, well, all-time highs here, but look how far we were from all-time highs.
Let's look at 2016 because that COVID was a global thingy.
2016.
I mean, unless Iran war becomes COVID, which is possible, right? But yeah, that one.
We're well below. This is all-time highs, and this is where we were in May.
So nothing happened, right? After halving, like not much happened. It accelerated after 3 months after.
Yeah. Usually 1 or 2 months after, 2 or 3 months after, you really start to get the parabolic movement. Here was 1 month. Basically had a down month on the halving, and then it was rockets. Crazy. Nuts. So you saw all the other ones compared to the green line, which is just the dead cat bounce. Not only did we smash the dead cat bounce before the halving, but we're, even now we're above, well, not below all-time highs. But let me see. This is the monthly. Oh, yeah.
On the monthly, the challenge is to close April above 63, right?
I'd say so.
To avoid tweezer topping thingy.
What we really want to avoid is falling back into this range, this green range. But the good news is that, well, at least for me, is that this is a no-brainer every single day make a buy range. So the longer we're in there, the more I accumulate. We already dipped into it once, and I deployed a good portion of the bag.
Yeah, idea being to DCA on the way down.
Yep. Not go too crazy trying to catch bottoms, knowing that we're going to be front run. We can't, the trend is your friend, and right now the trend is that we're getting front run. It's not even up and down, it's just we're getting front run. Wherever you think we're going, we're stopping short.
We have Dixie making new yearly highs at 106.5 while Bitcoin is above 60K.
Dixie dumps once we start going, once we get past that, having lump, bubble, sideways, whatever. Then that's when we'll see it affect the dollar, I believe. That is, for me, one of the things that does kind of point at the possibility of an extended cycle. Is that the dollar hasn't even started its, its retrace really yet. And we know how inversely correlated they are.
It was at
Like when we
115
go
when
back
Bitcoin,
and look at it.
Bitcoin bottomed when Dixie topped at 115,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
and it's on its way down since that date. But
Yeah,
locally,
but it's
we are in
not.
a strong uptrend right now.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's like it hasn't started. It's so the same sort of parabolic move we're looking for is going to be the opposite over there. It hasn't really started a death spiral yet.
Well, it found support at 100, triple bottom.
Let me pull up my Dixie chart. I haven't looked at my Dixie chart for a while.
Powell is celebrating. I mean, he said that it's time to celebrate.
Just wants to retire with expect confidence.
Time to add a new Bitcoin halving thingy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll pop up. That's on this one's on the indicator.
Oh.
Just trying to take a look at what the Dixie did after the halvings. The Bitcoin halving on the Dixie.
Well, basically, it went up every time because Dixie has been going up for 20 years now, 15 years. Like Dixie has only been going up since Bitcoin exists.
Yeah, but on the weekly though, like these are the dumps that kind of interest me. This is when we weren't very correlated, and this is when the correlation picked up. And then here it's like literally at the halving.
Yeah, that coincides pretty well. And same for the dump from 115 to 99. Bitcoin went up from 15K to 40K in that time. It did a 3x up, to 2.5x up.
Let me overlay BTC.
Alt I to invert Dixie, maybe?
Let me just put them both on log. There we go. Yeah, so see, Dixie down, Bitcoin up, Bitcoin down. See how?
Look at the timing of Dixie.
This is another sign that 64 was the actual top for Bitcoin. It's when the Dixie turned around. This entire move up was with the Dixie.
Yeah, it was
See
a
what I mean?
divergence, huh?
Yeah. And then obviously our bear market. I mean, yeah. Up. And then here, as we started to bottom,
Dixie started going down and Bitcoin up. Yeah. And it hasn't changed since.
look at, this is what's interesting to me though, is so we've got Bitcoin making its move up here, and you would expect that, but we're not really getting it. Like Dixie's still flat. So we've made all of this move without Dixie having to really, so that's what I'm saying. So since Dixie hasn't started its move down, I can see how people are saying that maybe this move here doesn't take off of our bull market, and it's just an anomaly like this was.
Yeah,
So
unless Dixie puts
the depth
unless Dixie puts
of the correction. Yeah, the depth of the correction on the Dixie will probably give us a better idea. But I would expect Dixie to eventually make its way back down to the 800 here, like 94, 95. If we look in the past, ever since we've been over it, right? We come down, it dumps off to the 800. Comes up, comes down, dumps off to the 800. So if we follow that trend, then that should be the move, which gives us our extension to the 125, 130.
Or next bear market?
Well, the next bear market would be when we react with this 800 and start pulling back up on the Dixie. That's when we'd start doing that. And then if Dixie fails to make all-time highs during the next bear market, then we know the dollar's fucked, run for the hills.
Yeah, but Dixie is dollar against its allies. It doesn't take
Yeah.
into account Chinese money or Russian money or Indian money. Right? So we're not going to see it in this chart, even if the dollar is getting screwed.
Well, but the inability to break all-time highs for the first time ever would definitely be a red flag.
I mean, I guess peace in Ukraine would trigger that kind of down move on the Dixie, right? With all the money that fled Europe because of war coming back.
We're breaking that symmetrical here on Bitcoin. Chances are we're coming to recover these vectors right here. The measured move from this symmetrical brings us lower than that, but these vectors should be the gas that gets us there. And then we'll see if we get a double bottom sort of scenario.
Oh, you mean quadruple?
Or yeah.
Quintuple, 5 even, yeah. This whole thing is to double bottom with Saturday anyway. Oh, candle body wise.
We should have a bit of a volume gap here. Yeah, there goes the red vector. There goes the volume gap. Once we get into the gap, our first sort of visible range would be here in this area, which is the end of this vector. It really is like a ballet between volume imbalances, vector imbalances, order book imbalances, like a fucking dance. It's kind of spread out, Hank. Of all the long-term metrics that I've looked at for Bitcoin, does it pump or dump before the halving is one of the hardest ones to kind of look at because we've got a lot of variation. We've had a couple dumps before the halving. We've had a couple dumps after the halving. We've had small dumps. We've had big dumps. So there's really no sort of we don't really have an edge by looking at it. It's one of the small things that's kind of different with each cycle. But one thing that's the same is that you've always got 50% of the people expecting a pump after the halving and 50% of the people expecting a dump after the halving. You can always count on that. Sometimes it takes big dumps, Beans. Anybody that's in alts right now knows what I mean when I say that Bitcoin's getting front run. Because while the dump on Bitcoin wasn't that great, nobody's buying alts to keep them from dipping. Nobody's front running us on alts. Alts are hitting the numbers they're supposed to hit on these retracements. There's no magic hand, keeping them afloat.
Well, they
Which is
don't have
good for us.
halving.
Yeah, which is great for us because, remember how many people were in here a month ago that hadn't even started their long-term bags yet? Can you imagine what that feels like to have your entire dry powder bag on the side when a dump like this happens and you came in late? If you didn't yeet the top, then, whatever, but there's got to be somebody in here that held on to their bag.
Is it too early to think about Adam and Eve on Bitcoin? Because we're looking at a symmetrical triangle on the 5-minute, right? But where does it fit?
I wouldn't say that.
Why are we so slow here around 62K, 63K?
Fear,
Are
uncertainty.
people in a hurry
doubt.
to dump or to pump? It's the calm.
I think we're more in like, I think people are like, you sell it. No, you sell it. And the bears
People
are
have
like,
been selling the
you
whole
buy
day.
it. No, you buy it.
Overall, the order
But it's
flow is
getting
bearish.
equally, it's kind of being matched though. Like the cells are being absorbed.
Yeah.
Without
Like I
a
said,
whole lot of market maker, without a whole lot of market maker intervention either. Where do I think the Dixie tops out at? That's an interesting
107.3.
question. You're looking for a local double top?
No, an ABC with a higher high. Because at that point you are right now it's still in a downtrend, right? But if you put a new high above 107.3, then we are now in an uptrend. So the reversal bet is to the downside again.
Look at my chart for a second, though.
Yeah, I know. You think 115?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess if we wedge it out, we can get a measured move. But what's interesting to me is that we did break the 50, but we held on the 200 twice. And then not only did we break the downtrend, but we broke the downtrend pretty significantly.
Oh, no, we haven't. For now, it's a lower high.
No, if you look at the downtrend line, the angle of our downtrend has been broken, even though we don't have a higher.
Yeah, but structure
we
is
have a
bearish.
breakout.
I guess it's
Pattern
sideways.
is bullish. And then on the hour, it depends on where you're looking at it, right? I'm on the weekly right now. So technically, you should get a 116, but I think that double top would be maybe too much to deal with. 114, something drops down. If we're going to get front run on Bitcoin, then the Dixie's going to turn around before it's supposed to. So you have to assume anywhere in that range. But if we can't get above our local top here at 107, then that's all mute, right? We fall back into this range and break this pattern and lose the 200, then
If it can't stay above 107, it'll have to come back down, yeah.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like we can test that top, but if we don't get above it and turn it into support, then the rest of the move is nothing. But it should be a pretty quick shot between 107 and like 112. I need to find my old Dixie chart.
But we even know when that's gonna happen. We even have the date. It's the next Fed meeting, right? which comes
Yeah,
up in
right.
like 3 weeks now. No, how much time is left? Isn't it end of May? I forgot. Probably with a rate cut, right?
I don't know. People are talking the rate cuts are probably off the table right now because of the numbers, and then some of the more bearish people are saying not only are cuts off the table, but you might get a pre-election raise, and I'm not in that camp at all. But
Well, it depends how much the stock market retraces, right? For now, Powell can cut because stock market is high. It won't suffer too much. I mean, it's the way I look at it. You know, for me, a cut is gonna dump the markets. So
I'll be right
you
back.
want to cut when they are high, not when they are low. I think you want to cut when Dixie is above 107.3 and the S&P is around 4,850. Just crystal ball thinking. Well, you know about Dixie overall, the price points don't really matter. What matters is the direction, right? Like when Dixie is going up, you are expecting Bitcoin to find a local bottom at least, and when Dixie is going down, you're expecting Bitcoin to find a top. So doesn't work every time on every time frame, you know, but on the big time frames, it seems to work pretty decent. So.
Here's my old Dixie chart. I found it with the remember this one with the historical analysis or whatever.
Oh yeah, it was very fun. You have the old
Um,
crisis in there and all, right?
yeah, let's see where we're at now.
Like in any case, because
Oh,
Dixie is now
break that up.
pumping on the daily, you're expecting Bitcoin to find a bottom. So who knows where it's gonna be, right? But it gives you a bit of a bullish bias because Dixie is on the way up. So you're like, well, let's try to catch a bottom.
Over here. Bank of England printed go burr. That was the end for her. And then we had that line we were watching at 111. I was like, if the Dixie doesn't hold here, we see 105s. Where do we come down to? Oof, way under 100.
You know that 115 was a bearish Gartley on the yearly chart, going back to 20 years ago. A perfect harmonic, like less than 0.1% error on the harmonic there.
Yeah, this is interesting. All right. Let me see something. Oh boy.
Yeah, let's put that new high and then go back down. Make it line
That
up
would
with the Fed
be
meeting and.
that would be 108. 108.5 would be the top of this bear flag on the weekly. And then if we did the measured move of the breakdown,
Do we really have to go that high though?
then you don't have to. Nah, you can fail anywhere within a bear flag. Doesn't have to hit the top.
108.
But if this pattern is gonna play out, then I would imagine that would be our at least our top side. And then that drops us down to wow. Okay, so the bull flag that we're in on the macro that we broke out of, that this is a retest of. If this bear flag plays out, that takes us back to the bottom of the range, which is what you expect in a range, right? When there's a deviation to the top and it fails, you expect a retest to the bottom of the range, which would be 87. So this could be our bull market here.
Yeah, and we will need a bit of fundamentally bullish things for Europe in order for Dixie to go down there, because mostly it's the euro that's doing that, and euro right now is at 106, going down. Well, recovering from a huge dump with the energy crisis. I guess maybe solving energy would enable that, or I don't know, but. Yeah, it's still recovering from the energy crisis dump. Yeah.
Can you imagine if this does play out? Let's say it doesn't break down. Let's say that measured move from that does play out and it gets to like 123 while Bitcoin is pumping.
Well, something bad is happening in the world if we're at 123.
Yeah.
And that will ignite new wars too, because
Yeah, we might as well just do this. So
every time Dixie goes up, hell is loose in the world. Let's look back in history.
open up, man. What are you doing?
And it did start with Second World War. Ah, what? No, we can't predict wars.
And then down here we'll put peace.
But at least less
It's gonna be
tension.
basically
Less tension because it's cheaper to buy stuff for everybody on the planet, right? So, well, a lot of people on the planet. Like corn price, is based in dollars, so
We'll come back and we'll revisit this chart whenever we hit one of these, and we'll assess whether we're at war or peace.
Well, for example, a ceasefire in Ukraine would probably, bring long-term investments back to Europe, right? Or having some bullish outlook to the future. That's the problem right now. Everything is bearish, man. So, I mean, that's at least that's the way I feel it. Like, there's new wars every 2 days. We still haven't had any bullish news, in my opinion. Yeah, there's Bitcoin halving. Yeah, there's ETFs. Okay, but forget crypto overall. Okay, the American economy is doing good. All right, but the news are we haven't had bullish news yet. Imagine peace in Ukraine. Imagine ceasefire in the Middle East. Imagine like all these events are gonna come eventually. Maybe in 10 years, maybe next year. I don't know, and those will probably bring the Dixie down.
They'll all end up at the end of the day just being another little green entry here on a pivot. Like the September 11th pivot, .com pivot.
Oh, September 11 was a
failures.
high on. It wasn't a bottom; it was a high.
Yeah, war. Top war, bottom piece. Export boom. .com boom.
Oh yeah.
Bitcoin is born. Top .com bust. September 11th bust. Iran Contra affair.
So this
You
pump
know,
on Dixie, what's the name? What's the reason for 115? It's Ukraine, I guess. No, it happened after, no? COVID?
No, it's just everything else was shit compared to what everything else was. It wasn't until Bank of England started printing and trying to halt the fucking bleed over there that we finally, started coming down. But this was just fear and panic in all of the currencies that are in the basket.
I lost about 2 million of my freaking points today.
Bro, I lost 3 million the other day. I'm not happy about it, bro. I'm hoping that
It was wrong. Same thing.
they keep telling me that it keeps track. It keeps track. All right, bro. You better fucking keep track.
What did you do when you lost those points? I think I just switched back, and when I switched back, the points came off. Like, what the heck?
All I did was sign in and out.
Yeah, that's what happened. I clicked off. Yeah, when I clicked back on it was about 2 million or something. Maybe it was close to 3 million. Probably the same thing. I still haven't got them back.
The block that 115 we can call it Russia attacks. 107.3 you can call it Hamas attacks, and the current pump you can call it Iran attacks, and the next one is going to be China attacks, and the next one is going to be Ethiopia attacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back in the bear, and then I'm gonna add annotations and everything to the pivots that haven't been. I just like to let things play out, because if we're talking about macro historical shit, sometimes you don't really know for months and months what the actual effect was.
Well, it's been 2 years now.
Yeah, time flies, huh? It's fucking crazy.
October 2022, not 23.
I know. I just live bear. I live bear market.
It's been 18, 19, 20 months. Yeah. Well, not 2 years, but 18 months.
I mean, if you look at it, all right, so let's forget that this is America for a second and just look at the chart, right? So what we're looking at is a downtrend for the majority of the existence, depending on when you were alive. You either were alive during a bull market or you were alive during a bear market, and that's how you form your opinion on whether it was a good time or a bad time. But in the macro, we did break the downtrend at least. And you would expect to retest maybe, or at least hold the support that you made on the retest, which is here, which is where the measured move would be. But we can't deny that it is a breakout, at least.
Yeah.
And let's And
But
let's
it's a
just look
bearish
back
pattern.
and see. Let's just look back and see what started the breakout. A lot of people don't want to say it, but Obama. That's when Obama signed the American Recovery Act, and Bitcoin was born. And we've been up and to the right since then. Right after the subprime mortgage bullshit with all the bank failures.
Yeah, Obama was a good one. No? Parallel upward. That's a bearish pattern, though. So
Yeah, it would have. We would break down now for you would expect the retest. Of this range. Hopefully not all the way down there. And then we would have to see. We'd have to go back and look at what patterns we have going on, smaller time frames. But yeah, we are at the end of a move.
of 15 years of upward on Dixie. Yeah? We need to add Chinese yuan to this to make it a bit sense of it, because the only competitor to America is China. It's not Europe or South Africa or Japan.
Yeah.
It's China, and the story is very different there. Well, it's in a bear market.
No.
We have China in a bear market while America is in a bull market.
How's everyone doing? And any trades?
I'm not trading much, me.
Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin crawled its way back into that range. That's nice. Saved itself from some of those lower numbers, at least temporarily. Back in that symmetrical. Probably extend this pattern now.
No, that's cheating.
Not cheating. It's still the same pattern. It's still the same breakout. It just turns a deviation. And, anytime that you can include a deviation into the pattern, because the only difference is when you started looking at this, right? The reason that the pattern's like this, or the pattern was like this, was because of when I drew it. But if you're just opening up your chart right now and you're looking at this, you're drawing it like that. Remember, the pattern isn't to make you feel good about calling the pattern. It's to keep track of the momentum of the trade. You know what I mean? So if the pattern changes or the pattern grows or the bull flag grows, you should change it on your chart as well so you can keep track of what's going on.
I like to add the new one, but also keep the old one.
I've done that too, but it gets so messy. I do that too sometimes.
Especially with angulars. Because sometimes on the next move, it's the old one that gets retested last. Usually the newer one is weaker. The old one is stronger, I guess. Well, not necessarily, but
personal chart, I'll probably draw both. But like on a chart where I'm streaming, that's more of like a teaching chart. I'll just extend the pattern.
for angulars, no, I do that. I draw them all, because I draw them all and then I delete and I keep one or two.
Yeah.
Using wicks, not using wicks, maximum touches, bodies, whatever.
Yep. That's exactly why I draw my horizontal support and resistances as zones. Because I respect everybody, and that at that point you're just gonna have 7 lines in the same. You might as well just draw a box.
Yeah. Or 2 lines in between. Two lines for in between. Like if you're too lazy to choose the box tool, then yeah, you can just hop in 2 lines.
Oh, by now everybody should have their little fast, like their little thing down here that's got all the tools that they use regularly. You just slap it down at the bottom.
I turn that thing off. It annoys me because it gets in the way sometimes.
No, that's why I put it down at the bottom on the gray bar. It's fine there. What annoys me is having to come in and out of full screen to go into my tools.
What? You can't have your toolbar when you're in full screen?
Now, see, like right now, you don't get your toolbar. You're in full screen. You would have to come out of full screen, and then now you have your tools. You have your time. But there's shortcuts for all of that. If you just
Is
go
that
full screen,
okay? That's
you
because you're
have
using the browser, I think.
maybe. So you go on the full screen, you have all your tools, and then you can just put in your time by hand. Like 15.
On the TradingView app, so the TradingView app for Windows, when you use full screen, you have your toolbar.
Yeah, I don't like it. I actually like the desktop is cleaner for me because of that same reason. I just like the cleaner layout because I've got my monitor stacked. Right. So the more I can get rid of any sidebars, the cleaner the whole look is, and then my OCD doesn't go crazy.
Maybe there's a setting for it, like for it to
There could
work.
be. Yeah. Or you can just have your own little toolbar at the bottom that you set with only the things that you use. More convenient. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Larger time frame wicks, there's a lot of price action in those wicks. Wicks on a 1 minute, 5 minute, it's like, eh. But honestly, you should err on the side of most touches. The most accurate way is to err on the side of the most touches without breaking candle bodies. You can break as many wicks as you want to get the most touches, but I wouldn't break any bodies. You got to respect candle closes.
Well, I'm not really a good trader anyway, but for me, candle wicks are more important than bodies because it's the area where price managed to turn around.
Depends on the time frame, though. Like short time frame wicks don't provide any support because there's no price action in those wicks. When you go in and exo those candles, there's nothing there because the move is so fast.
On
But yeah,
Saturday,
I wouldn't. Like, there's nothing wrong with paying attention to the wicks at all.
like on Saturday, most of the volume was at the bottom of that wick on a daily chart.
Yeah, you see that on stopping volume candles. That's like one of the telltales. Even if you don't have a vector up, the price action will be all in the wick.
And it will end up being a wick, yeah. Not necessarily a bottom, but a wick, yeah.
Bottom or top. But if I have to look at Bitcoin right now, just by the nature of my style of trading, like I would have to say that it's probably heavier to the bottom side. Our target to the bottom side would be the vectors between 6225 to 618. our target to the top side would be the 800 basically, which would come down to this measured move by the time we got there. But it's at 64.1 right now. I'd expect it to be more around 640. But it's cheaper to go down. You're fighting too much resistance. I'm pretty sure if I cut on my liquidations, we're going to be heavy to the downside here. No, it's not that bad, actually. We do have bears sort of degen in here. That's interesting. Okay. Might actually be cheaper to go up now that I look at this. Just with the thought that they'll come back and collect this vector regardless. But that's pretty thick right there. And if I turn these off, so these are if I turn these off, these are all $1 million plus positions here.
Like always, we have longs at the bottom and shorts at the top. All the rest got
Yeah, but
wiped out.
where would you go though if you were the boss? If somehow all the market makers became one market maker and they had one boss and you were the boss, and your job is to close as many of your trades as possible without using, as much money.
I just got
direction would
rid
you
of
go?
I just got rid of a lot of longs by dumping to 59,800. Then I got a bounce up. So we kind of already got rid of shorts too, right? So sideways.
We would basically just be using this range here to make our decision.
Yeah,
So if
and
you
like
just
every
take
range.
everything else off the chart, and we're in the middle of the range, right? So you can go just as easy to go up as it is to go down.
Yeah,
Except you close a lot more shorts by going up here. So there's more money to be made, and it seems like on the visible range, there's a lot less resistance.
Yeah, because the last move was to go down, so right now the move is to go up. So that's why we have more shorts above than longs below. They just got wiped out, not so well an hour ago or 6 hours ago.
Yeah, these shorts all piled in at 6.3, 6.37 when we were last up there here.
That was like yesterday, you know? Yeah. This morning.
Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning. That's when the majority of these opened up, and then every subsequent lower high had more open up.
For me, the question is: are the 69K shorters taking profit or not?
Suckers never take profit, bro.
I hope they don't.
So they'll pick it right. Well, we want them to have. What we want is we want them to take profits and all decide, okay, it's time to go bullish now and take those profits and buy just on a coin.
No, it's not good if everybody's bullish. I mean, look at what happened. We had funding rates that were crazy to the roof. Exchanges were running out of money to lend. They were running out of Bitcoin, of everything. You were getting 25% APY staking your USDT without any cap. It's not like there's a cap.
Yeah.
So no, we don't want everybody bullish. We want a bit of
I just
balance
want
on
their
the way
money.
up. But if bears become bullish, then you would expect bulls to become bearish and restore balance like that, yeah.
Are there a lot of bulls left right now?
Funding rate is still positive on Bitcoin because Bitcoin hasn't. Yeah, it dumped. Okay, we're down 15% from the highest point at 74, but it didn't take too much of a dip for now. On alt, yeah, but on Bitcoin, is this enough to scare people? Well, probably not, no.
We're getting there. Like that's my metric. Like I've been saying, the more people that tell me that the alt run is over, the bull market's over, that's when I start getting comfortable about it going back up. And I'm starting to see it from people I respect, bro. Like not just like, you know, I'm trying to see it from people who actually know what they're doing, which doesn't mean anything because people always get it wrong. But that means that it's taking effect, you know. The shakeout is starting to be successful.
On alts, definitely. On Bitcoin,
Fucking Tino did a live today on Traders Reality talking about the bull market is over, all this bearish ass shit. I was like, Tino, come on, bro.
he was also calling Iran the black swan.
Yeah, and respectfully, he was calling for 8K, so we were over 30 or 40.
Well, he did switch bullish once we broke. He switched
Well,
bullish once we broke.
I think the problem is that you see it a lot in guys that come from other industries. Like if you're from legacy or you're from Forex, the Bitcoin cycle doesn't mean as much to you, I don't think.
I mean, he's never bullish or bearish, but I feel like something changed for him when we reached 60K, where he was like, okay, if you get a dip, you can DCA down 20%. You know?
Yeah.
But until, like that's only.
This game is less about being right and more about how long does it take you to flip once you get new data. Because everybody's going to be wrong once or twice, but like how long does it take you to switch once you know you're wrong? Like how much does your ego get in the way?
Well, personally, my problem is not even that. Like, I see the setups, but yeah, the acting part is the hard part, right? I opened the Navax chart. My plan was just perfect. But price did exactly, even Doge. It even gave you the retest of 27 before dumping. Like, well, what else would you want for a perfect entry there?
We popped out of that symmetrical, but we're wicking back now, and it's a blue vector, so that's like a stopping volume candle there. Means that supply hasn't been drained yet.
Volume is very low, though.
Yeah.
Let's wait for futures to close. Maybe then Bitcoin can liquidate some people. S&P closed downward. That kind of stopped Bitcoin's up move.
Breaks. Just let this play out overnight. I'm going out tonight for a bit. We'll see how this plays.
Well, in 10 minutes, ES closes for an hour. Or half an hour. An hour. Maybe we can get a bit of volatility.
My TPs are going to be set tonight for 6-4 and 6-6. Stop loss underneath 6-1. Since I can't pay attention to the trade. See, what does that give me? Risk and reward.
3-1, no, roughly.
Yeah.
So you have 30% chance of not being stopped out.
Go right above those liquidations. Yeah, it's like a 4-1.
4-1. You know, when price is sideways like this in a range, you usually end up getting rid of everybody.
Yeah.
But not in a
I'm
rounded
just hoping
bottom
it's time
scenario,
to
right?
I'm just hoping it's time to get rid of these guys. That's kind of what I'm betting on.
Yeah, in a rounded bottom scenario for like an upcoming Eve part. If it happens. Right now, Bitcoin recovered. People became bullish. We came back down to rectum. Well, if we go back up, people will long 67 again.
Alright. Stop loss is set. Everything's set. Left about a 20% runner on the top. In case it goes for whatever reason. I could tighten that stop loss way up, but I want to give this shit some room to breathe. But honestly, I could put that stop loss above that vector gap and not even deal with that whole drop through the vector. But I think a drop through that vector gap with a red vector and then whip around and make the move is what I would regret seeing when I got home. So I'm gonna hedge against that.
Yeah, you like on spot. I'd put it much lower personally, but
I have no interest being in this once we get through these 100Xs that are down here because these are all $1 million, and I don't even want to explore that wick in a long. No, did he?
But that's exactly when we'll reverse back up.
All right, it's possible, but that's exactly when you could drop another level too and be stuck, have your capital stuck in a trade.
So
The
either have
intention
your
for this
stop
is just
loss.
a quick,
Yeah, I fully agree. So
like half a day trade.
So either have your stop loss above them, be the first one to lose, or be the last one.
Yeah.
Either you want to be the first one to lose or the last one to lose. You don't want to be in the pack, right?
Just going to a show tonight, so I know I'm not going to be looking at my phone or anything. And I still want a little skin in the game.
No, it's the 786 fib we're trying to hold here at 61.3. Actually, front running it a tiny bit by $200. So maybe that's a good area for a stop loss.
Well, for me, it's like the last time that we broke this support resistance and we got anywhere underneath this range, we hit 59. So I
59.8,
just
yeah.
don't. Yeah, I just don't want anything to do with the reaction that comes from these longs getting squeezed out. That happens, I'll just take another trade down at the bottom, you know?
Yeah, a new trade. Once we put a new low below 59.8 and come back above 59.8.
My hope for this trade is if we get the bullish break of the symmetrical, it takes us through the majority of these shorts right here, which will squeeze us and then put us well into our measured move for this actual break of the downtrend. So it's sort of gonna be like a piggyback sort of move.
Yeah. But there are some alts that are green.
Yep. Not to brag, but most of the ones that I bought on that dip are doing great.
Uh,
Celestia is doing amazing. I almost doubled down on my stake on Celestia and it just went crazy. Actually up 16% just today. A little bit more actually. Coin, if you want to give me this move now and I can close my trade before I go out, that works for me too. Like you got to stick to my time frame.
you know, ES has been bringing Bitcoin down the whole day. It would be a good time to wreck shorts, yeah, and then reverse back down. Come back to the midpoint after when they reopen.
Final TP is at 666. Just because it's crypto.
You mean 66,666?
Yeah. Well, no, just 6,660. 66,600. I didn't go straight through across on the sixes. You only need 3 of them, bro. Nah, Bitcoin loves its triple sixes, its 69s, its 420s. Weird. And actually, like, the measured move is... Actual measured move is 66.1.
There's probably some algorithm that notices that, right?
I'd
That does
imagine.
statistics on rounding numbers, and you probably
There's certain
identified the signal
numbers.
at 42.
It's basically, they become psychologicals, right? So it's just like your whole numbers, your whole and half numbers. You just got to add a certain couple other numbers in crypto that'll become like psychological triggers, especially on Doge.
Well, the first digit is still a 6 on Bitcoin until that becomes a 5 or a 7.
Basically. All right, I gotta run and do some things. I'll come back and check on this trade in a bit. Y'all trade safe.
Thanks, D-Block. See you. Have fun.
Yes, sir. I'll be back before I dip out, though.
Dave was asking about how to get PLS in order to buy some team. It's because you're using the pulse chain network that eDai needs PLS as fee, right? So I'm thinking maybe you need to buy PLS somewhere on another network and then move it into a pulse chain network. Or maybe you can just move. Honestly, I have no idea how PLS works, but maybe someone else with you.
Looking good, Doji. Go get them. Pump it up. All right, that baby. Well, could be going right to 64 even. Looks like a good spot. Wants to clear the rest of these 50 times. 64.4. Oh, I got some profits on my Doge. Getting top heavy. Bitcoin looking pretty good, huh? Yeah. 100 times open up when it's going right after them.
Let's go. Let's go. How's everybody hanging in there?
Hey, D Block.
Right side of the desk. He's not on yet. I think he says he'll be back. I don't know if he's going to get something to eat.
Can I ask you a question? Maybe y'all know I'm on Robinhood, and I have like I don't know, right, $20,000 in BTC, and I was going to sell because it come back up. He told me if I come back up, break even, go ahead and sell. But I was going to sell all and set a limit, and it says only has $893, even though it's showing I got 20. What does that mean?
So you have 20,000. When you go to sell it, only so that you have $800.
Yeah, it says I only have $893 available, but I go back.
On the right account. They have you have your brokerage account, and then you have there's 3 separate accounts on Robinhood.
Go and see if you put a limit sale, because I think you have a limit sale and you only have 800 left. Try to check that.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I did set a buy way down about 45. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. All right.
Oh, he didn't sell. I thought he sold, and I don't know. All right, I thought he was maybe just looking in the wrong account. Yeah, but that makes sense too. There's a limit set, and it didn't go through.
Yeah, I should have caught that. I done that myself. I called customer service and everything.
I think we've all done that. That's what
I called customer service. They were like, "Well, you have a sell order in for." I'm like, "Oh no, to buy something, I was like, "Oh shoot, I'm sorry."
All right, the first half of that trade played out way faster than expected. Let's go. Like Bitcoin wants to give me the night off tonight.
it does. We are pushing. I wasn't expecting this, man. Like the profits.
Good evening.
Evening. Yeah, that's what it looks like when a plan comes together. That's a beautiful fucking thing right there.
D Block, I'm making money on Doge right now, almost breaking even on BTC.
Let's go. Dips are scary, but they become a thing of the past relatively quick.
Yeah, I'm sitting here wanting to sell so I can break even. Wait for the next 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, there might be a little bit more meat on the bone here.
Yeah, let me know when to sell. If I make a loss, I'll write it off on taxes, like you said.
If Bitcoin can get over this 800 right here, then we can make our second move up. But wave 1 of this push is over.
What up? What up? There's no nights off in crypto, huh? Even days off.
Not many.
0 days off.
I'll sleep out a building.
Cryptomania.
Sleep when we die. That's enough sleep.
What'd you say, bro? It's just a bunch of tulips. It's tulip mania all over again.
Oh man, I love to see Dodge blowing up like this, especially when it's different now, you know, after that time period where you got that uncertainty and stuff. Then you get that drive back, like you get all the charts, you're like on fire trying to, you know, it's the best thing in the world.
YouTube's funny.
Dodge
Pump
respect
dump.
you today, huh?
Pump dump. Are you really on the sidelines till 40 or are you just trolling? Don't tell me you're missing out on this push.
No, I got my board
No,
in.
not you. I was talking to this guy on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm gonna get off the mic, but what's up, everybody? Have a
You're
great
good,
day.
brother. What's going on? I'm glad your
Chilling,
trades are going good.
Yeah, man. I thought it was an April Fool's. I thought Tame was really going to Dubai. I was like, man, go check out the Ferraris, those supercars out there. Nice chart.
Appreciate it.
That's a lot of work in there and a lot of thought process.
Doge.
I got my family at the door. I'll see you guys in a few.
Take it easy, bro. Yeah, I don't blame you, Compact. I hit my TP1 already. But my TP2 is nice little move from here. 666.
Think we're gonna get a 666 tonight? Yeah.
I'm hoping so. I mean, the plan was to come back from the club tonight and find that my take profit failed, but it decided to jump before, so we might be able to get this out of the way.
The club.
But that's why my TP1 was so low. I'm going to a show tonight.
Yeah, making money while you're at the club.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna be able to look at that. I kind of set the play up for like a half a day play, but I'll take it. Yo, pump dump. You just said it was going to 40K like 3 comments ago, bro. You gotta relax. Now he's telling everybody that they're gonna get left behind, and now's the best time to buy.
Oh, okay. A name like Pump Dump though. Pump.
I get it now. I get the name now. Every other comment, one's a pump comment, and then one's a dump comment. My man said 3 words: bull market. I'm dead, yo. Carry on, sir. Just now appreciating your genius.
Thanks, D Block. I made a little money and got my money back. Waiting for the lows now.
Right. Hey, made your money back?
Yeah, I was down, and D Block said
Oh,
it would be an upswing, kind of wait, either I could take a loss or wait for a break even or profit. So I made a little profit, got out, waiting for the lows now, get back in.
nice.
It's nice to have everybody's support here.
Yes, it is. I don't know what they're missing. Not joining, man. It's well worth it's priceless. You can't put a number on it.
Does anybody know why on MEXC my futures chart keeps reverting back to volume rather than my MACD that I like to have underneath? Every time, like, my computer goes to sleep or something, come back and the motherfucker changed.
Do you have it on Trading View? Like there's a thing across the top that says original Trading View or depth. Maybe if you click Trading View, it stays on the same one. That's what I use.
Yeah, it's on TradingView. I always have it on TradingView. Also, the background behind my candles is like it's like a weird purplish instead of dark black like normal, and it's got got boxed, you know. I didn't do anything to it. I may have hit something eventually, I guess.
I'm not sure because I have two charts on my MEXC for the Trading View, and they're all pretty much, they don't ever change. I'm always worried that they will, but it hasn't yet. Maybe your computer's just getting rid of the cache, however you would like to pronounce it.